Seems like a good place just to get things started, huh? Evening, everybody. Sorry, a little tired today because I was woken up very early in the morning again by my gardener. Because dude has a lot of projects and he does not want to let me sleep. But yes, welcome in. Let's see. Sorry, I'm also looking over all the things that are being prepared for tonight. I still haven't dragged the cart with all the stuff over. Oh, one moment. Luckily, that's within arm's reach. But yeah, tonight we're continuing the crazy build we started last week. Oh boy, this thing is going to be titanic, but it should be fun at the same time. Just here. Sorry, I'm getting myself a projector. There we go. Now I can see. Unfortunately, this build also, I mean, any of my Gunpla builds tend to block my screens off a little bit. Yeah, today has been a Monday for all time. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. Didn't get to rest much this weekend, again, due to getting constant calls or knocks on my door from, yeah, yard care folk that have been taking care and fixing up my yard as well as the yard behind mine. I could go on for that for a couple hours, but there's no need to bitch. But with that said, here we'll hop over and we'll show currently where we're at with the project as we were last time. I didn't even get to lotion my hands. There's no time. My cat was also preventing me from refilling my water and going down and getting other drinks. It's just been a whole thing of inconvenience, which I think Marsh ran off somewhere anyway. But yeah, so we're getting the big guy built here again. This is just the chest piece for the dude. The size of a small apple. So we're gonna be, looks like we're doing the legs, and then I'm guessing after we get the legs assembled, we're gonna be doing the waist, because that seems the most logical jump. Admittedly, that's several pages away, because holy crap, does this thing have a lot of shit. Yeah, well, I'll just say that just means that you need to go with a certain grade. I would advise master grade. It's bigger, and then you get, you know, precision pieces and whatnot. I've got fat fingers myself, so I definitely get that. A lot of kits come with 2 sets of tweezers. I tend to prefer the angled ones. Hold habits and proclivities. This thing is massive. This is a perfect grade, so yeah, if you look at the high grade kits, yeah, they're tiny, and real grade is just tiny but complicated. And then there's master grade, so from 144th scale to 100th, and then this is 1/60th scale. These are titanic. Like, this is just one of the feet. Like, I've got relatively small hands, mind you, but still, this is a big piece with a lot of parts. And then yeah, this one's also extra complicated because we've got wiring, because this fucker has LEDs and other fun bits, so we're in a special painful situation here. Tiny hands. But yeah, no, that they are very fun. Most of them are pretty good about being able to put pieces in place, and again, nothing a set of tweezers or like using the end of a glass file to like shove pieces in. Again, there are ways around it, because I try to avoid doing it with my nails, because especially if I have nail polish, I will chip and damage it. But I will also chip and damage my nails if I try to press too hard using my fingernails. So yeah, now these are good for people of any hand size. Yeah, this thing has an LED layout that I ordered. It's not Bondi's. It was a third-party one, but it's a third-party one that is very well reputed for doing a good job of it. Also, just to warn everybody, as we swap to different parts of the body, I might have to stand up because there's a giant box about the size of a car boot next to me, which is what this kit came in. This is one of the biggest perfect grades there is, not just by scale, but by sheer number of parts. I have still not found how many pieces the perfect grade Unicorn Gundam Perfectibility has. I'm guessing it's over 1,000. This is a Bigum. This guy has a lot of shit on him. As I say, yeah, the cover doesn't show exactly how many pieces he has. As I say, that shows a little better what he's capable of. Like, there we go. There's a nice full shot of all his pieces. So, yeah, giant body, extra over armor parts on his hands, a railgun on one, the NTD nail on the other, which is like a grabbing, puncturing claw. Yeah, then he's got the Seikomu array, his beam weapon, and then yeah, his 2 DEs. Yeah, it is a gorgeous Gundam. It is 3 Gundams in a trench coat, technically, despite the fact that they are all the same RX designation. And then there's also an expansion set. I don't have the expansion set, because that's another $260 off of eBay, and I'm not willing to pay eBay prices, at least not yet. If enough of you subscribe, or if donations are made on my throne or coffee or somewhere, maybe I'll eventually get that expansion kit. It's a very rare kit because it uses a specially colored plastic to fit this kit. Basically it gives Unicorn Gundams full armor mode and adds it on top of everything here. Yeah, this thing is majestic, but it's a lot of work. Because yeah, this is just the upper torso. We've not done the waist yet, so the lower half of him is not even assembled. But we were working on an ankle unit, because, as said, we got this ankle done, or this foot done, but we did not complete the ankle for the other foot. So that's where we're currently at, is we need to make the joint for this guy. There's also like all sorts of moving parts. I was readjusting a couple pieces here. Everything opens up, everything expands, because again, this thing had destroy mode, which means it grew about 2 meters in height and in the show, and got more aggressive looking. Oh yeah, it's less about the quality and more about the fact that I think originally when Bandai released it, it was like $40 or $60 probably, maybe 80 just due to specialized color, and obviously people are scalping. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, I don't like paying scalpers if I don't want to. I got this thing luckily as a reprint from Bandai. Still $360. This kit is not cheap. Perfect grades are rarely cheap, but the Unicorn perfect grade kits are stupid expensive. Like they're doing a reprint right now of the Phoenix, which is a beautiful golden version of this guy. That is $480, and I'm not getting that. No, the Gunpla community gets to argue with Warhammer all they want, because some of our kits are stupid expensive. One of the rarest ones, I don't actually know its price, its normal price at least, is something called high grade Neo Zeong. Again, it's only had like one reprint. It's incredibly rare. Scalpers sell it for anywhere between $1,000 and $1,600. It's also 3 feet tall, even at 1/144th scale. That thing is titanic. I want one. But it is a big, scary motherfucker. But with that, let's start getting this working. I need... Is this the U-Runner, or did I put it back in the box? That is the U-Runner, but that is not the one I want? Yeah, that's not the one I want. This is the one that has all the parts for this ankle. Yeah, and I have friends in the Warhammer community too, so yeah, everything's expensive. Everything. Every last thing. We get to bicker about our prices. Alright, so 1 and 2. Alright, right, I had snipped that one partially already. But yeah, this is gonna probably take me another 4 or 5 weeks after today, because that's how big this build is. It is egregious. Egregious is a great way to put it. Yeah, I'm easily a 30-hour build, but I'm guessing closer to like a 35 or even 40-hour build. Luckily, I don't have to paint this thing, but I may have to learn how to put on a couple water slides. Oh god. Funnily enough, actually, Cinder, there are people out there that do that. I am no customizer myself, mind you, but there are people out there that will sell you built versions of Gunpla kits. And even do customized ones. Then you start selling your kidney because the way you paint Gunpla is not that dissimilar to how you would paint a car. As terrifying as that is. I actually do have that kind of booth in my other... I have a craft room behind me that has like a couple old dead 3D printers, but it has all the rest of my creative suite stuff. And the only thing I'm missing is an airbrush. But yeah, I've watched some people who do customization stuff. One of my favorite shops nearby is he's a professional customizer. He enters competitions. I don't think he does as much custom work for sale. Oh, exactly. Oh yes, I love seeing customized kits. Also, if we end up reading Maki later, or Kaiju, Kanojo, don't talk about this kit. She gets sad because I got it and she didn't. I do feel bad for that. Oh, where's my palm pieces? 1 moment. Palm. Because yeah, there's my polycaps. I left something else in the box. 1 moment. Let's see if I can find them. Alright, my model's gonna probably freak out for just a second, so I might make myself go poof as I go to find the other parts that I need out. Gone invisible. Let's see. I don't see them in there. Ow. Yes, hi, Marsh. My cats are really wanting attention right now, too. I love them, but... Ah, there they are. Just had to see where I hid them. The palms and the polycaps. So... what are these? Oh no, these are the palms. These are the polycaps I was looking for. Those are also palms. Okay, so we got a bunch of palms. These ones are relatively untouched. I'm going to put them back in the box then. Those might be for the DE winglets later. Also, yes, hi Marsh. For those that don't know, Marsh is one of my 5 cats. He is currently under my desk, brushing up against my legs, just being like, "Mo there." He's been very needy since just before me starting stream tonight. Like right as I was putting on the pre-show stuff, he was just at my legs and not letting me walk as I was trying to refill my water container, and like, oh, you better not eat these. These are... Listen, I know that we have a bunch of microplastics in our bodies already, but yeah, don't do that. It's bad for your health. Let's see, because I've already cut out both the PC2s here, and these are rubberized plastic polycaps. They are definitely not good for you. Okay, so there's that one. You also see me employ a bunch of other things to try to get this together, because my hand strength has been slowly getting sapped from me. So sometimes it's hard for me to get pieces to hug, and as somebody was saying last time, yeah, this is what the perfect grade unicorns are all like. Whether it be Unicorn, Banshee, Phoenix, or Perfectibility, they are all a bitch and a half to put together because everything's so tight. So I'm sure there'll be plenty of out of context phrases to catch me on. Because holy shit. I remember, I think that's why I didn't do this ankle last time, was because I just was so tired. It's like 6 hours and I couldn't take it no more. Okay, then from here I need palm 5. Not this polycap. Not on that sheet. Oh yeah, I mean, between the out of context and my own dirty sense of humor, it'll be a grand old time. So I definitely talk about a lot of pegging when I do this too. Because, you know, pegs and holes. Anything's a dirty joke if you can think about it enough. Yeah, because here's the part where it gets difficult. Where's my file? Actually, I might do this. No, it's already in. If it's already in, I will just live with it. I also shove it all the way down. Oh, cool. I did. Neat. Yep. Employing like my glass file to be like a pressure unit. Or grabbing a piece of paper so I don't, or like a piece of paper towel so I can keep from hurting my hands too much. By the end, you'll see my fingertips will be a lot more ghosty colored because, yeah, they're just going to callus so bad while I work. Soft hands getting rough. But maybe I'll be lucky to start here just because I... There we go. That actually did a treat. And then just the final one here. I'll use like my tweezers and for a little bit of fulcrum squeeze and boom! Now it is in place. Unless I built that incorrectly, not that it matters too much. Yeah, that doesn't matter too much. Now to build the other one. So 4 and 5. There they are. That's not a bad idea, Cinder. I'd have to find one in my size, because I do have very, very small hands. It's always been the bane of my existence when I've had to go glove shopping. To go in the children's section most days. Extra, extra small to extra small. Depends on the brand. Oh, and U-27, yes, how could I forget the centerpiece? Okay, and then we'll get the polycap out first, because, yeah, that one's the easier one of the two to attach for the most part, because it can stretch over. I just need somebody to come by and give me a hand massage. No, and I've got plenty of lotion too. Meant to put some on just before stream, but again, wasn't really given the time, and Marsh was definitely not helping in letting me get hydration, so I didn't fucking cook up here. It's already a little warm, and my fan's blocked off due to the giant box O parts here. I should probably turn it on just in case, but look at there, look at there. I am not trimming any of my pieces today. Good grief. It'll be fun though once we get to the legs. There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking a little smarter instead of harder today. But We'll see how long that lasts. Let's see, I need palm 5. And then we'll trim this other part out too and get it all squared away. And then obviously we'll assemble this main ankle piece, which is still on that sheet. Also see how many sheets we go through tonight. Because there's easily, I think, like 40 plus sheets in this kit. This is a big kit. Again, not that terribly surprising if you know perfect grades, but compared to your normal briefcase size for the kits, this thing is about 2-3 times thicker. This is a big monster kit. And yeah, I know a couple other Gunpla-loving VTubers who this is kind of their dream kit. They wish they could have it. Oh, that's fun. I hear it fall onto my drawer and then it's not there. Ugh. One moment as I find my runaway part. Before my cat finds it. Oh. It's like, it's not in the drawer. Where did it go? Yeah. Yeah, this is different from Warhammer minis, or even I used to do D&D miniature stuff too. Though that stuff I was printing it, not buying it, but okay, you're gonna be a little stubborn thing, huh? Then we will put that side on. First, let's see if I can press it down as much as I can with my hands. And just the final little bit will be done with tools. Nope, not that one. Yeah, high grades will be 4 or 5 sheets typically, but yeah, for this big one, like, this is mostly for... This sheet was mostly for the feet, all the dark parts of the feet, and then, these 4 pieces are parts of the leg. Which means that there's more parts probably in these other 2 metallic sheets here that, comprise more of the leg. I'm putting that part away despite the fact I actually need it. So first off, yeah, because it's these 3 pieces that make up this joint. One, 2, and 3. Yeah, those 4 parts will actually, like, I see these 2 parts already in this next page of the build. But again, we'll get there. We'll get there. We've got a lot to do. We're going to probably have to encapsulate some of these LED sections, and I will probably start splitting them off at this point too. You know, obviously remembering to reconnect after we get things situated, because we've already got the arm ones squared away here. It's just then finding out which ones are the legs. These ones, these 2 smaller ones probably go into the winglet portions of the unit. And the long ones down there must be, yeah, must be the legs. Alright, I don't think I need those just yet. I will need 2 polycaps soon. 2 6 polycaps. But we'll get these 3 parts trimmed first, and then we'll get those 2 pieces. Right, undergating. That's a thing. Hide the stress mark. That's the cost of the builder's sanity. Would have found it out one way or the other. It's also why I have this nasty little thing, this little punch dagger, my part separator. Oof. There we go. And well, yeah, we'll get this part trimmed, and then we'll get those two little poly caps on. God, I am sweltering. I definitely get that of like, that doesn't sound like it'll help, and then yeah, you actually try, it's like, oh shit, actually that's really good. That's part of where I got where I came to get these files, as well as I have multiple grit layer sanding sponges. They can be used whether cold or wet or dry. I prefer using them dry, especially the fact that I've got electronics on my table this time, so no wet sponging for me. And I've got two other bags of different sizes, like super small ones and then bigger ones, so I can do like better wrapping. And they go up to about 10,000 grit, I think is the highest one here. Maybe 20,000. I primarily use 2,000 because really, if you're going to use the higher grades, that's for like if you're going to be painting. 2,000 is enough that no one can tell the scratch marks. Let's see, I needed the 6s, didn't I? Which this sheet does not have, but this one does. Yeah, firmly grasp it, yeah. Yeah, the glass files here are 1,000 grit, so that's part of why I primarily only use the 2,000, because this is good for doing the rough, and then that's just enough smooth that no one can see, no one can tell. No one can know your sins. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna be so sweaty by the end of this stream, holy crap. Like, I'm already starting to sweat quite a bit. Probably for the better. I got some water weight to melt off anyway. Don't need to go full dehydrated, mind you, but but those are fun sins. Those are the pleasant sins. It's like, yeah, it's not quite my closet, but it is definitely, I got a drawer with implements. Toys, if you will. And then we just... Oh wow, they're at like a similar orientation. Let's see, am I putting that on right? No. Like that, yeah. Oh no, I had it right the first time. Small little thing up. So... It's not that it's wrong, it's I just don't want to put it together too wrong. Alright. There's that, and now we can thunk this baby into its home. It's average size, it's not little. I can almost hear the tears. Alright, then from here, we thunk this little guy in. And then really work this one in the hole. Oh wow. Is that the wrong one? It is, okay. Which means I put this on upside down. Oh wait, no. I put these parts in backwards. Alright, part separator, go! I see what I did. At this point now I need to check my work on this side. Okay, I did also build this one upside down. Okay, we'll have to tear both apart. I was definitely tired and not paying attention. Last week when I was doing that one. I didn't know there was actually a size difference. Yeah, whoopsie. Oh. Oh, how bad did I hurt my nails there? Not terribly, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, well, if that's the case, I do have to tear this one apart. Real quick. Go through the same pain I just put myself through, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. That's what I gotta keep telling myself, and not to cut myself with a part separator here on accident. I have always been so scared of that, because this thing is literally a punch dagger. Ugh. Oh, exactly, yeah. I've got my little tune here playing in the background, but... Oof. Yeah, let's not dance the blade like that again. There we go. It's coming up now. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Oh, yeah? It's actually surprising how few scars I have. All things considered, really. Because I've technically been gunpla building for 20 plus years, but I really only got back into it properly in the last 3. There's a wide gap in those 20 years where, you know, I was doing other things like pretending to go to college and trying to make a name for myself the original way. There we go. Then I start going back to conventions again, and oh, that's nicked bueno. That came out awful easy. Gotta make sure it can't. Alright, there we go. Now the feet are more properly oriented. Technically the little pegs are a little off, but from what I remember, there's not armor for this, so I don't think that matters. Yeah, it's surprising I don't have as many scars. I think the worst scar I have is technically on my knuckle, even then it's fading fast. Exactly, yeah. Doing stuff in my preteen and teen years, and then yeah, came back to it. Finally figured out that there were tools. I am scared to look at some of my old builds because I didn't even use scissors. I pushed them out of the runners, which scares the crap out of me. How I knew that there weren't snippers and other tools to have when I was younger I will just attribute to my ignorance, because holy shit. Alright, yeah, we're going on to the key runner. We're now making the hips, looks like. At least looks like a hip socket. So, actually, with this, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, no, it's... That's pretty much what it was like. I didn't know there were other tools other than me. The greatest tool of all. But yeah. Nah, it was a different time. Like, my dad would build airplane models, and I never really saw him use tools either. So, I don't know. Alright, there's those. And then polycaps 1 and palm 11s. Okay, there's only one polycap 1 on each of those, so I will get back to those 2 sheets and then also get the POM 11s. Yeah, the other thing of why I'm afraid to look at my old kits, because I still have them. They're in my garage. I brought them with me when I moved, or when I've moved several times at this point, but yeah, so they're over 20 years old, so A, they're, you know, older Bandai designs. B, they are primarily using an older version of polycaps here, so the joint should be massively degraded. Should basically be rag dolls. And then, yeah, on top of that, then my butchery of plastic. I'm scared to see what they look like. Yeah. Exactly, it's just... I'm sure a couple will look alright. I'm pretty sure a couple of them, though, will... look like they need to be put out the pasture. Just take him out back with a firecracker. Godspeed, little one. Take him out Sid style. Just don't let the other toys see. They don't need to see that ceremony. On top of catching spare shrapnel from from the kid. Okay. Sorry, I had to look closely. It's like, put it in a certain way, and of course they're hiding the side that has the raised edge on it. In the instructions, like, come on, Bandai. Be a little clearer, please. I'm already dumb. Case in point with how my ankles are backwards. Alright, there's that. Q6s and PC4s. So I'll cut those PC4s out. 4. There's the 4. Yeah, we're making the hip socket here. Interesting that this isn't closed off in the back. There's not a piece that goes in the back. Literally, we're just going to obscure it with 2 halves. I've seen greater coverage on a Verkaw, but at the same time, Verkaw is the pit of madness. It is one of my favorite difficulty builds that Bandai makes, the Master Grade Verkaw series, or version Kotoki. But they are definitely a lesson in madness, as is the real grade series of Gunpla kits. Again, super high detail. Verkaw is at least in 1/100th, but its level of detail and like you will have complex moving parts inside of a Verkaw Master Grade kit that then will get locked down as you continue to build. So it's like, oh, look at this cool actuation they put in, and that armor piece has not just covered it up, but also disabled it. every time. It's upsetting and frustrating. I've built like easily half a dozen version Katoki kits at this point. I love every single one of them, but god fucking damn it. Oh yeah. And like one thing I only learned like a month and a half ago while building these kits is there's sometimes spare parts that are just left on the sheets, and it is the most nerve-wracking thing. It's like, oh god, where did I forget to put you? And I only realized about 6-7 weeks ago now that actually at the beginning in the instruction booklet, if you look at all the images of the sheet in the booklet, it will tell you if certain parts are just not used for this build at all and are just there due to the fact that, you know, they're recycling a part sheet from another kit. And so that part's not needed for this version, but for whatever version that sheet was originally made for. This one's going to be especially egregious on that because, as I said, this thing is 3 Gundams in a trench coat. This is a combination of Gundam Unicorn Banshee, and Gundam Unicorn Phoenix. It is literally 3 Gundams at once. Admittedly, they're all, you know, RX-0 unicorns. It's just, you know, each one was lore-wise built by a different company. Or, I guess, modified by a different company. Yeah. Yeah, that's where all the extra armaments come from, like the 2 hand cover things, that's the railgun on the right arm, and the claw that goes on the left is from Banshee, as is the little thing that goes above the shoulders, and then the 2 giant floaty things are from Phoenix. And then the main body is Unicorn, is the main Unicorn, the one that had no further name beyond it. And then obviously we could dive into the lore and all the war crimes and terrible things that have happened to to things involving all 3 of the Unicorn Gundams. Or what Gundam Unicorn does at the end of the Gundam Unicorn series, which is absolutely terrifying. Which actually even makes Perfectibility here look like a joke. Admittedly, that would be big spoilers for the series Gundam Unicorn, but it's a cool thing. It's just a scary thing too. Like every Gundam series, there's always war crimes going on, because, while yes, big fighty robot, happy fun robot violence time, it's also overall message, war is bad, MK. War is real bad. I love Gundam for that, though. It's... some it may be silly, but yeah, that's something I appreciate about Gundam, is that they've, for the, you know, nearly 50 years that it's been on televisions worldwide, it is stuck to that moral for its entire time. No matter which season, whether it be Witcher Mercury, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Universal Century stuff, it's always there. Yeah, it's especially Gundam Phoenix for the Gundam Unicorn series that I think is the most war crimey of the group. But again, if anybody knows the Titans from Earth Federation forces, then you kind of know why. Also, one thing I appreciate with this kit, so one part is getting the polycap, so the rubber bit, but then we're getting a plastic part, so we're actually reinforcing this joint while allowing a little bit of assembly flexibility, which is intriguing. No, it's like no wonder the joints are so stiff, but speaking of, yeah, it's gonna be a pill to get on. Because this is the plastic side. The rubber one's already slid on nice and smooth. No comment. It's okay. I have the tag Ludsum for a reason. Funny thing is, I do think they make like some type of joint lube, but at the same time, once assembled, I do not want this thing to move ever again. Not that I really want to put joint fixer in either, but because that also exists. Oh. Alright. I'm actually not sure if WD-40 would disassemble the polycaps. It just might. That would not surprise me. The polycaps might just be that sensitive. Considering, yeah, they were down just from a little bit of movement, too. Movement, temperature. You look at them funny. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a trial. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I've got a canister of stuff here that I now know some Gunpla builders don't like, which is, do I still have that bottle in here, or did I move it? Actually, I don't see my bottle of... Oh, there it is. Because I've used this a couple times to, fix together, you know, some good old W40K, plastic glue. But there is a slightly more kind adhesive that, Gunpla builders have advised that I get instead, which is, Tamiya Extra Thin Contact Cement. And so I'm starting to slowly switch to some Tamiya products because they are designed specifically for Gunpla and Gunpla-like stuff. So anything Plamo, really, plastic plate model. But, yeah, I've also used a hot glue gun when I didn't have any adhesive, because I couldn't find super glue in my house or anything like that. Yeah, that second glue is, yeah, Tamiya. They advise especially the extra thin, so this is brush application. Yeah, Tamiya extra thin cement. Also, it says, yeah, be very careful. It's highly flammable and the vapors are harmful, so probably if I ever use that, I'm going to put whatever parts I adhere together under my fume hood. Just let them sit for half an hour, because I don't need to breathe stuff, or I'll go grab my N95 and just sound like, you know, a chipper Darth Vader for half an hour. Q1. Oh god, no. No, you don't try to look for pretty colors. As someone who's put a lot of interesting things in their mouth over the years, don't do it. Or watched people put interesting things in their mouths. I've done that too. I have been a babysitter a few times to some of my other friends when I was younger. For those that know that term. Let's see, and then we just cap that on the back, and now those two parts will not come apart. Hi, Clover. You got snackies? Good. Yeah, my snackies are all toxic. Except for the water and the big Pepsi I'm drinking. Or Pepsi Big Cola, I guess I should say. Because even when building Gunpla, apparently I have to be a little bit of a weeb. Oh wow, did I get that other one on perfectly the first time? Holy shit. That's hilarious. It is a big Pepsi, and literally it is called Pepsi Big Cola. It's a Japanese variant. It tastes better than actually classic Pepsi. Much like Mexican Coke, this is like Pepsi's equivalent. You just have to go across the Pacific instead of south. A little bit more citrusy. Like the flavor's a little more complex too. It's hard for me to describe it, but it's definitely a little more. Yeah, I mean, it is 600 milliliters, so what is that? 2 2.5 cups. Yeah, it's only big in my hands because everything looks big in my hands. Kalu for those of you out there. All right. Need the Q3s because yeah, now we're building the thruster array that'll go on the back of these legs, and then we're building the legs proper. All right, so Q3s. I'm not terribly short, mind you, but but yes, short girls do make a lot of things look bigger. You know, since I need 2 of these 3s, I'm just gonna do that. Of course, there is a difference between lore me and real me. The meat sack behind wishes that she were as tall as the model she's made, but yeah, let's see. My thoughts just drifted off for a second. I was like, where's the part I need? Wait, no. Are the thrusters really white? Okay, G5 and 11. Got it. Yeah, I'm just a tiny bit taller than most girls IRL, but yeah, way taller. As the Nui, not counting the ears. The ears don't count in the height. Or if they do, then we add on an extra 14 inches. Which is definitely something I'm excited for with my 2.0 model eventually. Well, I'll just say that, and Unicorn likes to just be nothing but white panels. Banshee has golden energy effects with black paneling, and then Phoenix is gold with blue. But Perfectibility is white with blue instead of white with red or green, depending on what stage of the Gundam Unicorn anime story that you're in. See, and then I need K4, which should be this. Yes. Because, yeah, we're getting to the clear plastic, the part that the LEDs will end up blasting through. Purple and black units, like a mobile suit. Actually, I have 2 that you could try to find. One will be hard to find, and one won't. Well, one will be easier just because it's not a premium Bandai exclusive and is not currently in print circulation. That would be the AMS 123 Vargil, Varguil. I actually just got one of those from a secondary seller that was not scalping, or at least not much. They're only charging like $15-20 above normal cost. I expected double or triple, because usually when scalpers go, they go hard. The other one I would think of right off the bat would be either the Dom, which is like one of my favorite like general mobile suits, and then the other one is Quebly 2. I was looking at Quebly kits and I'm like, fuck, I do need to get one of those because Quebly are just so unique looking. They are, you know, these things with massive hands and big old shoulders and such a crazy Zeonic styling to them. And they're just so spooky. I mean, if anybody ever makes a model kit or a printer kit of the Gundam from last year, I'll do it. Efreet Noct. Yeah, Efreet Noct is good. God, there was another one from Unicorn that was in that color scheme that was really good. Yeah, there's thousands of kits and thousands of like different designs and stuff. Like there's a video game. It's on Steam for free, as well as I believe PS4. Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operation 2. And it has hundreds and hundreds of units. That being said, it's a gacha. It's an older gacha, but it checks out. But I occasionally play that. I usually get stomped unless I'm with somebody teaching me how to be like a woundwort menace. The woundworts are a very interesting design of mobile suit. Very small, very light. Very obnoxious as they zip into melee and just beat the shit out of you. And then run away. Yeah, one of my favorite Gundams is the least Gundam in most of Gundam. It's also from a mobile game, humorously. I thought it was from an anime originally, but I think there's a manga for it. But yeah, from UC Engage, there is a Gundam known as Moon Gundam. It actually just came into Gundam Battle Operation 2 as well, and I want it there so fucking badly. But it is technically a Gundam, technically, but it is it's kind of not at the same time. Both components of the Gundam are made by Zeon, which is not the faction that tends to build Gundams, except for the Psycho Gundam series, because they do that to mock the original Gundam. And ironically, the head of Moon Gundam is one of the Psycho Gundam's designs, but just the head, and then the body is that of the Vargil, which is the Proto-Sazabi. Another Zeonic unit. Yeah, Vargil is like a slimmer version of the Sazabi. But yeah, it's the body of one of those, the head of Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors, after it got destroyed by another Universal Century member, and then somebody put that head on top of a Vargil's body and turned it into Moon Gundam, because it then accessed the G-Door plate system, which were a series of these weird, crazy psycho plates that can, or psycho frames that can move under the mental guidance of a new type pilot. It is some nuttiness. Oh yeah, I wish they would make another Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I really wish they would. I've been enjoying Persona 5 Strikers, which is, yeah, like, Dynasty Warriors, but Persona. But yeah, I would love for them to do it again. Though soon, very soon, we are getting a new Gundam game coming out towards the end of this month. I've already pre-ordered it because I want it so badly. And hopefully it's good. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Cinder. I definitely get that. I also rattle on about a bunch of just random shit. Oh, it's normal size. It's not the super deformed series. It is Gundam Breaker 4. Gundam Breaker 4 comes out in about a week, I think. I think it's either the 26th or the 28th of August. Yeah, we're getting a new Gundam Breaker, and it'll be better than new Gundam Breaker 3, because we don't talk about that one. Yeah, it looks amazing. Yeah, I pre-ordered at the highest tier because I'm like, no, I'm spending extra money on this because the Gundam is like one of my biggest hyperfixations. I needs it. Oh fuck, I do need a new runner now. Shit. Because I don't think I have the... Oh no, I have the T's right here. I do have the T's. Yeah, luckily on Steam you can get it, but again, that's not terribly cheap. Alright, so this is T17. I'm gonna cut both of them out. So this one, I gotta grab the other sheet in just a second. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm gonna probably, if I can, play it on debut day of it. Eugenosaur. I do love Zoids, Clover. I really do. I've built a Command Wolf, because Kotobukiya does Zoid kits, and is still doing Zoid kits. I've seen some really ridiculous ones, like, what did I see? Grand King Tyranno? And then I think I also saw, like, the Great Ape one. I can't remember its name, though. They are cool, though. I do like them. So, U-28. I guess I should grab these one at a time just to make sure. Oh, those are both U-28s, huh? Well, if that's the case, I'll just snip both of them off of one sheet, because I'll do the same for the other side. I didn't snip through just right. There we go. Oh, exactly. Yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, I'm so fucking excited. I will not stop building this thing though, so we'll see. If it's 8 days, that means Tuesday. Okay. Okay. It just might mean I might not get a rest day next week. And that's okay. These are the F runners. Let's see. F9. Pretty sure I'm touching it. Yep, I am. And 3. It's okay. I don't need sleep. I don't need rest. I just need Gundam. Gundam. I still need to finish Witch from Mercury. I need to see Me Lesbians in Space. I also need to apparently play UC Engage, because there's also a femme-looking Gundam and a femme Gundam pilot. And more space lesbians, because yay, space lesbians. Listen, I like a lot of Yuri and Yaoi, okay? I'm one of those girls. I don't need sleep. If that's so, go tell Gardner to stop calling me in the early-ass hours of morning. I work from, like, you know, I start prepping stream like an hour or two before stream actually happens. And then, you know, I'm awake until like 2 or 3 in the morning. This fucker's calling me at like 7, 8 a.m. Just be like, hey, wake up. Like, why? Why do I need to be awake when you are? No, he does a very good job of taking care of my yard. He just, the last couple days have definitely been a holy shit. Let me be, man. Aww. Cinder, thank you for gifting us up to Electrofleur. Oh goodness, yeah, I can feel beads of sweat about ready to drip down my face. Good grief. As it should. That was also a sound from a Gundam series. That was from Witch from Mercury. Yeah, that sound is supposed to startle, because I don't get many gift subs, so when I do, I like to be reminded that it's happening. But yes, it's gonna scare everybody else in the room too. Or in the chat, I guess I should say. Chat room, same thing, chat room. That's not true. I'm sure in my sleep I would like turn on a comm channel or something, and everybody could hear me snore. But I can sleep when I'm dead, apparently. At least that's what fate has told me today. Uh-oh. It's the lovely sound you hear it. That you hear Sabetta just tears another unit apart in the beginning. Oh god! Also, thank you, Emmy.
Oh my god!
Oh, I forgot at the end that it then jumps to JoJo. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at today. It's like literally my gardener interrupted every time I try to do like a major activity thing. Like, you know, oh, I'm laying in bed. I'm gonna roll over and go back to sleep. Oh, my phone's ringing. God fucking damn it. Okay, I'm up. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try to do a roulette. Oh, right as I get in. Come outside and move your car, please. For pressure washing your driveway. It's like, okay, okay. And then in the middle of making lunch. In the middle of making lunch, he knocks on my door again, asking to make sure to get a check written for him for the work today. It's like, God fucking damn it, man. Please, let me have something to myself. Oh, are you drinking, Aurora? But yes, Aurora, you're a very, very good girl. I remember when you redeemed like 40 of them. Admittedly, that was forever ago, but yes. Very, very good girl. Don't worry about it. It was cute. I could still use a little brushing down. Alright, guys, this must be like part of the calf. Ah, drinks. Yes. Sometime I'll have to drink again. Most likely I'm not doing some type of like community day or something. Was that not in all the way? Ah! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god. I'm being violence. Oh, no, I put that on wrong. That's why. Let's see, can I get that off safely? Yes, cool. Yes, yes, my tits. My tits works well. There we go. Put those on correctly now. Because then they stay down. T18 and 24. Yeah, so many sheets and runners. There, those can lean up against the monitor, I guess. Yes, all the chaos. So, 18 and 24. Okay, my hand is touching 24. Looks like, yeah, this is for both. So if that's the case, I'll just cut those two out. Such a sheety time, yeah. And there's the 18s. This way then I don't have to pull out both T sheets for now. I was to say, I think he's using the bit system for like altering text and stuff that you can make them bigger. I'm not sure how to do it because I've not studied it myself. But it is a thing that does exist. Okay, it's where you redeem channel points. Okay, it's another channel point expenditure. Alright, let's see. I want to make sure I build these correctly. Because that'll make my life easier, then I don't have to tear parts apart. Oh dear. Now everybody's getting at it. Okay, there's one. Is it in? Yeah, it's in. Okay. Phrase you don't want to hear. Is it in? Yippee! Okay. Yeah. Nothing so disheartening, huh? So you gotta just make sure you get a big strap, huh? Alright, and then T23s. Something like a wearable. And we still gotta do the other side of the leg here. That's what's terrifying, is that we haven't even built the full leg. This is just like almost like an outer section. Which I'm pretty sure is actually an inner section, but we'll find out. Most likely they're holding off until we get, probably closer, because the LED's gotta go in. Yeah, just the tip of everything. Yeah, exactly. Just the tip. Alright. Oh, okay. I need to first get armor too, so K. 17 and 18. I can hear my neighbors outside just revving their cars. Let's see. So then this part goes on there. Okie dokie. Hopefully that's not picking up on mic, but... Oh, and they're gone. I think I hear them driving away. Oh, thank goodness. Hey, don't get me wrong, it's a pretty car, but I don't need to hear it. If only. Yeah, I can't remember what car it is. I used to be better about remembering cars, but, yeah. God, that would be terrifying considering... trying to remember what the Universal Century Gundams use. It's not as scary as the 00 Universe's Gundams, but hey. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still scary. I'm pretty sure it's like some type of like super efficient like nuclear reactor. Pretty sure like almost all mobile suits use some type of nuclear reactor system, because like a lot of their thrusters are nuclear thrust based. Like not bomb style, but like I'm not exactly sure on the science of it. Usually it's pretty hard sci-fi for the most part. But yeah. Let's see, for here I need T19. Okay, there's 2 of them in here. Good, good. Yeah, getting this thing's engine purring. That means the NTD system's kicking in. Oh, shit. Now, luckily, Perfectibility, I think, since it's blue, each of the colors has a reason for it. If I remember correctly, blue is understanding. So we're kind of okay, safe-ish with, oh, that hurts so much. There's like 2 little pegs there, and I gotta... What cruel sadist did this? Okay, that's not gonna work. Unless... Oh, did that go in? I think it went in. Okay, I'll take it. 2 pegs. I need dinner first. Dinner, a nice glass of wine or whiskey. They're digging into my damn thumb. That's what they're doing. They're little sharp edges and just... Ugh. Okay, yeah, that is how they're supposed to connect. Cool. Alright, then F1, then F5. Yeah, finger tapes. I don't actually have finger tape on hand. Not have any good substitute for it either, which is a shame. Okay, there's F1. And 5. There we go. We'll get the other sheet out in just a second. I'm gonna do these one at a time just because I want to see. Yes, hi Sherlock. Sherlock, go up in the cat tree. Prove that that's not a static camera. Prove to the world that I have cats. Nah, he probably wants to be under the desk because it's nice and warm under there right now. It's part of why I'm sweating so much. My computer tower's underneath my desk, so he likes to lean up against it and just collect the warmth. Much to my chagrin. Oh shit, Nature's here. Oh, you were the one that made the engine running comment. Sorry, in the main window I couldn't see whose name that was. Listen, I'm warm, okay? I'm hot and bothered. And neither in a way that I like. It's not your fault, it's me. It's very warm in my office tonight, and the box is blocking my fan, so I don't get to be cold. Hello? Not having heat exhaustion. Yes. Oh, whoa. Ah! Alright, I'm drinking. Listen, I'm building the big dude's legs here, so it's exciting. At least that's the lie I tell myself. Oop. That does not feel like how that's supposed to be. Ah! Yep, shrimp for posture check. Fucking... Oh, there we go. Hot dogs for food. Monsters for drinking. And then it's all around. The hot dogs are floppy. That's interesting. Feels like that's not going in correctly. And other musings by a silly rabbit. Always head pat for last, exactly. Harass your streamer and then make them feel better. There we go. That was not solidly in. Ah! Okay, I'll hydrate. Yeah, I have, for food. Yes, I'm hydrating with a Pepsi. It's my only soda for the day. I haven't had a Monster in 2 days, and I'm not gonna have one today either. I'm having a big cola instead. Windows Defender, fuck off. Here's the question, why is that not going down of its own accord? Unless... Sorry, I'm just checking things here. I should be, yeah. It's just interesting that it's just a little fiddly. Yeah, well, we'll get it situated shortly. Because, yeah, it's saying... Yeah, it's saying here, like, make Kiriku click, so... There we go. Got it in. Just a little bit of resistance as it flicks in and out. Alright, let's get the panel pieces for that side, and then... So let's see, F1 and 5. One and 5. Yeah, I also like the level of detail inside these parts is entertaining. Let's see if I can get the camera to focus on my hand. There we go. It's not nearly as extensive as the last one I did. I think... Was it Gundam Physalis? Or was it... was the one before that I did that had a really detailed underlayer? Oh, I think that was Calibarn, actually. Gundam Calibarn. Had a super detailed, like, underside to all the armor panels. Like, this one's got some pretty heavy detail to it, too. Which I guess makes sense, because certain parts of this are going to open up and fold out, because I am going to have this in, full understanding destroy mode. It will understand everything, and destroy everything. So yeah, also fun fact for this particular version of this Gundam, it never showed up in any anime or manga. Where did it show up? Fun fact, it showed up in a 2-minute clip that was played outside of Gundam Base Odaiba, the store in Odaiba, Japan, where the giant unicorn Gundam statue exists. It was a reimagined fight of Unicorn Gundam versus Neo Zeong, but instead it was the Perfectibility. It's also where you can only get the Gundam Base exclusive high-grade Gundam Unicorn Perfectibility. I was able to get that from an importer. I think that was like $60, but still, I have that one built and in the other room. I painted certain parts because I didn't want to use the stickers. So we'll show a size comparison when we get this guy built to the other one. I'll show you the difference between 144th and 60th scale. You know, something that's like less than half the scale number than the other. All right, we're not ready to turn the page just yet. I got a little excited because now we're building the other side. So T16s. I think we're repeating what we did. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say that was something, had I been smart enough. My aunt and uncle used to live in Japan as well. That being said, Yeah, most of the Navy folk I know that are in Japan, you're just offshore to Honshu, the main island. So that's a little bit better than my aunt and uncle that were on Okinawa, because Okinawa's a fuck of a far way away from from the rest of Japan. Excuse me. That soda is starting to make me gassy. Surprise, surprise. Soda making me burp? What? No. But yeah, had I been smarter about that when a couple of my naval buddies were still in Japan, I would actually... I'll have to check one friend later. I have to see what branch she's tied to. Depending on the branch will depend on whether she's nearby or... Well, it's not just the sticks. Okinawa is... So I went there to visit my aunt and uncle when I was a little girl. About, well, I wasn't super young. I think I was like 13, but still. I went to visit them alongside my brother and my parents. So it was a 10-hour flight from Los Angeles to main island Japan to Narita. And then it's another 10-hour flight from Narita to Okinawa. It is super south. Like, Okinawa is kind of almost equidistant between Japan and New Zealand. It is. There's the sticks, and then there's the bumfuck nowhere. Bumfuck nowhere in the middle of the ocean. I loved Okinawa, but yeah, it's a hell of a way away from the mainland. I would love to go to the mainland though sometime. Like, you know, Tokyo would be cool, but I think I would find love in Sapporo, especially during the winter time. Sapporo makes good beer. It's a snowy city all the time. Yeah, pretty much. And then you're on a lovely island full of deadly poisonous snakes and and the worst part is it is the worst kind of poison that the Habu have. It's necrotizing. It's not nerve poison. It's necrotizing poison. Yay! Yeah, it's something worse than Australia's snakes. Those crazy fuckers put it in bottles of sake. Yeah, see, at least the Australian ones, it's a quick death. It's a horrifyingly painful one. Yeah, those will do it very painfully, yeah. Like, I remember going to, like, one of the flower gardens, but it also had a section about Habu snakes. And in graphic detail, they showed pictures of what happens to somebody when, like, what happens to a person's arm if they get bit by a Habu. And just, like, showing how the necrotizing works. It hurts you over, you know, weeks and weeks. Just keeps going. Like, ugh. Yay, necrosis, yeah. It's like, ugh. 13, and then, yeah, you go to the store there and they had, yeah, bottles of Habu sake, which, yeah, it's like a tequila worm, but so much worse because it's one of the snakes that's been thrown in the bottom of the bottle. You know, the only difference is this thing is not the size of a tequila worm. This thing is, you know, full size. So, you know, 3 feet or something. Yeah, at this point, yeah, just take the limb. Yeah, Okinawa was interesting. Got to see a lot of historical stuff, and that was a fun experience. But yeah, definitely if I ever go to Japan again, I'm gonna go. Like, I'm going to spend some time in Tokyo. I will. But then I'm also going to definitely plan to, like, you know, go to some of the other major cities in Japan. Especially Sapporo. Hopefully during, like, either early spring or, like, late fall when it starts to get snowy, because The entire Hokkaido region is so pretty when it's snowy. Still a big city, but it's at least smaller than Tokyo. Wow, I trimmed that poorly. Let's see if I can take another snippy at that. There we go. What nub? Alright, there's that stage done. Now we do the next bit, which is 24 and 18. Means I'll need this other sheet here. Oh no, that's the one I've already snipped from. Right, I did already alternate them. Oof. There's the 24s. And there's the 18s. Hopefully we'll get the legs and waist done today. I think that would be a good point that we're going for. Okay. I hope you start feeling better, Clover. That sounds rough. Yeah, we'll be building for the next 3.5 more hours at least. Hopefully I won't go to 6 hours like I did last week. I was way too tired after that. But I did have a short nap earlier. So I should be okay? Question mark. Okay, that is tightly in. Oh, wrong sector. Right, it's this one. There's one click and two. As I said, I'm not that small. So yeah, lore-wise, I'm 6'4", but yeah, for the meaty suit, shave about 8 inches off of that. I just heard my doorbell ring. This is not the time. I swear, if it's my gardener, I'm going to scream. It will be a very angry worded letter of like, sir, I work from these hours, go away. Okay. Oops, did I forget to put a couple parts on? I did. Oh, interesting. Okay. That explains why that doesn't feel nearly as tight as I'd like it to be. Okay, so we'll do that real quick. A mood. But my back's starting to hurt, but for different reasons. Alright, there's that. I forgot to put 2 parts on here. K15, 16. And 2. Alright, I still need to snip that off. Ugh. And no comment. Exactly, but yeah. Yeah, lore sized me as 6'4", not counting the ears or heels. 7'6" if you want to really add on the ears full height. But I typically don't. Big bunny girl. To fulfill the fantasy that Meat Sack never got to have. I had a lot of very, very tall friends, and while I'm just barely above WD's average, IRL, I always felt small because I had like just very, very tall friends. So I got to sit back and pout as they all got to be tall people, and I got to be just average. Doesn't help that I also have like relatives that were very tall too, but I didn't get that side of the family's genetics, which really sucks. That actually should fit a little tighter now. It does. I love heels, but yeah, I'm not the best at wearing them. I got some fucking got a few, but like they're not super crazy heels. They're only about like maybe 2.5 to 3 inch, maybe 4. I think I do have a pair of 4-inch heels somewhere, but yeah, I don't have the crazy like super stripper heels like the 5-6 inch super tall ones. I like wearing them. Unfortunately, I live in a city that is super not conducive to wearing heels. Yeah, my mom's 5 foot flat, but then all of her siblings were, let's see, her sister was 5'10", and then her brothers were 6'3" and 6'5", with then her father being 6'7". So I had high hopes that I would gain at least above the 6 foot mark for myself. Unfortunately, I went the way of my dad's side of the family, and I am the same height as my grandfather on my dad's side. Whopping 5'8". But again, that's still above the general average of most girls. Smaller side for trans girls, but... But yeah, I always wanted to be bigger. Alright, I need the other K sheets to get the other 15s and 16s. I won't forget this time. And... the perfect height for head pats. I do like head pats. I love wearing heels when I can, when my legs won't murder me. If I go into town, it's a terrible idea, because then, you know, the walking surfaces are super uneven, so anything with like a small heel imprint is a terrible idea. Better to wear wedges, but even then, the ground's uneven enough that it's dangerous. Did that at Pride last year. Unfortunately, was a little too tuckered out to make it to Pride this year. But, yeah, I would have liked to. I actually have a set of like wedge heels that I'm trying to train myself with, because I think that'll be a little kinder. But, you know, you gotta train, you gotta wear them. So I need to convince myself to start doing that sometime. Between that and like fixing my walking gait, because I've had a weird walking gait most of my life. it's something I can correct, but it's, you know, just something I never did before, so... I'll get it fixed, though. Some way. Somehow, some way. Alright, there's that one. There we go. Aww. I can understand that. I'm weird. Like at cons, I enter a different, almost a different type of fugue state, and I've learned to like weave and dodge and move about with little issue. But again, I'm also fucking crazy. So this last con laid me low. I'm pretty sure I got COVID or something, because holy shit, I was down for weeks after it. It was rough. Right. On to the next page. We're finally flipping a page tonight. You know, nearly 2 hours in. Admittedly, we had a lot of the previous page to do. Oh, wait, no. No, we should be... Right, there's the next section. I was trying to look for the T23. So T23s. Yeah, I think also like my years living in Portland, I got very used to being around crowds because there are a lot of really cool cool events and stuff to go to in Portland. And so you just had to kind of learn to get used to people. Again, that's not saying that anyone else should do that, but it's definitely the thing that tempered me, was being in a large city that had big, vibrant communities. I just kind of... I learned to adapt. I think also, like, streaming and VTubing here has helped in that in some senses, too. Oof, excuse me. But I've always been a theater kid as well, so... You know, I'm big, boisterous, despite being a relative introvert. I'm pretty good about getting out into the world when I need to. There we go. Yeah, I really want to cosplay too, but I definitely want to slim down a little bit as well, because I'm a little big. Not that that should stop me, but... Someday. Alright, there's that one done. Oof. God. Sweating worse than a nun in a whorehouse right now. Good grief. Yeah. I'll hydrate in a second. Calm down, Cinder. It's glad people are having fun with throwing things at me, though. But yeah, nah, I'm there with you. I'm slowly losing weight. I can tell my body's trimming down. I need to start exercising. Definitely want to work on getting a bit of a bigger booty. Gotta get my squats in. Yeah, what's terrifying is, I'm now looking at the instructions for this kit. these aren't interior parts. These are literally just the exterior sides of either the calf or the fucking... I think these are the calves. That's horrifying. Alright, so I need T19s first, and then, those F pieces. Because, yeah, I'm starting to see this block assembly here for the legs. Yeah, I'm guessing we're just going to get the legs done and probably most, if not all, the waist. So at least we'll be able to, like, kind of stand this guy up, kind of. You know, he'll not have a head or arms yet, but he'll at least have a way to stand on his own. He's already got enough blue. I think he can chew on all that. I don't need him standing fully at attention. Besides, if I want that, I'll just go look at the Nightingale. MSN 04-2 Nightingale. That thing has it's just up and presenting at that point. Big mech with a big dick. No. God damn it, Emmy. There we go for that. I'm getting these other gates done pretty well for the most part. I think I even remember which one you're talking about with that one. I think it involves a tomboy, doesn't it? That's a good read. Right, and then... No. Yes. I don't remember the numbers for it, but I remember. I remember. I am a woman of culture after all. I need to go back on that site sometime. Do some reading. It was very well drawn. From what I remember. Okay. What numbers? Oh god, wait, are you can't be too young for that, are you? No. I guess that is something of an older thing, isn't it? Like, it's not super old. I've only been playing around with that stuff for the last 8 or so years, but still. Mason, the numbers. I was worried that you didn't know what it meant. Okay, good. Thank goodness. One thing I don't get to feel old on. Yeah. I wish I remember the numbers, but I don't. Who doesn't love a fun 6-digit code that totally doesn't lead to something? Alright. And with that, this should finish these parts off. Yeah, these are definitely parts of the calf, I think. Ah, delicious hex codes. So not full-blown hex codes, because hex is short for hexadecimal, so a 16 digit coding system. That's different. That's the code system we use for color. Is hexadecimal. Like, you know, F000135 or something like that. Yeah, that's hex. I know, I'm being pedantic. Alright, so I need Q10 and T13. Holding a Q runner, where's 10? Oh, there it is. True, hexadecimal is also the mommy robot from Reboot. God, that has not aged well. I've gone back and like looked at clips of it. Holy shit, Reboot looks bad. Oh, how did we love it? I guess it was cutting edge at the time, but fuck, man. Listen, Reboot in general had a bunch of mommy and daddy characters, like, what, Future... God, what was the kid's name? Enzo? Future Enzo was really hot. Yeah, the, fuck, what was the villain guy's name? Someone that tended to work alongside Hexadecimal, because he was also hot and had such a growly voice. Megabyte, yes, Megabyte. No, I want T13. I nearly cut out the wrong part out of excitement. And T13. Oh, T13's that little part. Alright, T13 and 6. Okay, I was right. I do want to cut out 6. But yes, Megabyte was hot. Yeah, Hex was hot. There is a lot of hot. A lot of hot robot... Well, not robots. Programs. The mere thought of like the premise of Reboot these days would just be so painful. Yeah, those scorching 1994 polygons. Exactly. Delicious. Listen, it was a fun time for CG because we also had what, the Transformers Beast Wars and Christ, what other ones were like nearly full CG? A lot of people were like, it's the latest thing. Kind of. Aw, fair enough, Cinder. Have a good night, dear. I'll make sure to put him in the right hole. But night-night. Oh god, the Donkey Kong cartoon. How could I forget it? Maybe I'd try to drink that one away. Yeah. fucking Donkey Kong. Alright, let's see. I need Palm 6 and PC3. these 2 3s out. I'm wondering if there's going to eventually be... Okay, yeah. We're eventually going to disseminate into alternate legs soon, but not immediate. Okay, the other is palm 6. Oh, there they are. Yeah, there were a lot of silly things from those times. Alright, I want to make sure I have my tweezers on hand, because I'm most likely going to press in these plastic ones with, excuse me. With, these. Oh, no, I'm able to do that just with my bare hands. Cool. If that's the case, then I will take it. I will shut up and take it. God, I'm gonna turn the fan on so hard once I get off stream and get all these boxes moved back into the craft room. Holy shit. I am so sweaty right now. Good thing I'm just wearing like a little slip of a dress that it's keeping me from getting too hot, but holy shit. Okay, and then this part goes in here because it's going to move. Oh yeah, there's a lot of old shows that I loved watching. Definitely some of them, I mean, some of them would age me, and not that those ones already don't, but yeah, like ones either that age me or like people don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, and it's like, oh, am I really that crazy? Like one of them I immediately think of is like, how many of you know of the series Biker Mice from Mars? Or Street Sharks? I have heard recently, like, one of those obscure ones. Yeah, Biker Mice from Mars. What a weird, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles spin-off. Alright, I need the 5s. Okay, there's a 5 there. Looks like I'll have to trim it from the other sheet, too. Yeah. Yeah, SWAT Cats was cool. That's the one I've actually heard recently that might be getting a reboot. Like, that might be coming back. I'm not 100% certain. But, again, rumor mill in the world says maybe. But yeah, stuff like that. Mummy's Alive. Yeah, what a weird choice, right? I remember hearing about that, like, in the last few months. I'm just like, really? Of all the ones? That one, I guess they keep bringing Ninja Turtles back, so the obvious choice just is fine on its own, but... Oh god. Samurai Pizza Cats, the one series where, the original Japanese company that made it went, you make it make more sense than we did. Congratulations. Because, yeah, that script is not the Japanese script. That is the English script, because the Japanese one makes no fucking sense. It was just random-ass shenanigans in Japanese. Like, some Suda... Like, Studio Suda 51 bullshit. For anybody that knows that game company, because let's face it, that's the closest equivalence I can put to, like, when I found out about some of the Japanese version of Samurai Pizza Cats. It's just, it is. What kind of drugs do you have to take to understand this? Because apparently I'm lacking. Someone's not sharing. But there's also a metal band nowadays that's called Samurai Pizza Cats. They are very strange, but then again, I'm pretty sure they're also German, so... Or at least they've done a collab with the lead singer for Electric Callboy at one point. Alright, with these done... At least no Electric Callboy is German. I'm excited for their next song to come out. Like, their last one was awesome, though. I loved Ratatata. With Baby Metal. That was fun. But those guys are going on tour super hard again and again and again and again. I mean, honestly, good for them, though. They're a fun band. If you've never heard of Electric Callboy and you like zany things in your like metal, you'll love them. They're a little bit melodic, but mostly like super heavy, like growls, grunts, and all sorts of things like that. I'm typically listening to them off and on in the background when not on stream, if I'm not watching like a YouTube video or something. Which is also something I do a lot, because I do listen to a lot of weird nerdcore shit. As well as my general selection of weird things I like to listen to on YouTube. You know, natural disasters, plane crashes, murders, you know, typical kind of semi-gothy things. Death, death, and more death. Oh, that is so hard to squeeze together. Oop. Dropping the parts as I'm trying to just squeeze them together. Oh. Because yeah, this sector up here in the joint is just so tight. So tight, chat. Okay. There's that one on. It's a little confusing that those parts have so much space down there, but... Alright, T15 and T14, huh? So 14 on this side, and I will put 15 over here. And then we'll repeat, because we're still not to the point where the limbs become unique. Not yet, at least. Oh no, that's the right way out. Right? Oh, I see. Putting it on the wrong thing. That peg fits so nicely. But that's because there's a peg on the other one. Definitely the signals in my hands are starting to also fray just a little bit. Again, that's going to happen. Again, that's why I need somebody to massage my hands. Need some of that 10 to 11. There's that. Just gonna do this too. There we go. Yeah, that's... I'm making sure here. It's like I didn't miss a step. No, I didn't. There's just something I noticed that's a little weird and semi-unnatural that's going on with, this connection here at this knee and then here. So it's wider and narrower, but it's still one piece, but it's not angled to do so. So it looks like the design is specifically asking for it to warp slightly to accommodate. It's like, I didn't build that wrong, did I? Everything about that just, it feels a little wrong. Okay, so T7 and 8. Here come the big parts. It's just, yeah, everything in your body is like, this isn't right. It's like, no, it's correct. It's just, it doesn't feel correct. Okay. Now I gotta figure out exactly where these parts go, because I am having a little bit of difficulty reading exactly what they want me to do with them. We'll find out, though. File. Oh yeah, they do not give that instruction well at all. Where's this supposed to go? Yes. What? Hmm. Oh, I see. It suddenly makes sense. It suddenly makes sense. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than where I was trying to put it together. It's like, that don't fit. What'd I do? What'd I fuck up? I didn't do shit. It's just there's a lot of nubs and shit that it's trying to connect to here, so there's a lot of parts that just need to go in the right place. Yeah, because then we get that. Okay. So I need T7 and 8 on the other sheet then. To do it all over again. Confusing robot is confusing. Bad part. No running away on me. And... Dink. Yeah, even the T-sheets are starting to run low on their parts. Good, good. Kind of guessed that all these sheets would probably kill off once we do the legs and probably the waist. Alright, there we go. And those legs are starting to get more and more stunky. Alright, from here, T1. And then we start putting on the psycho frame material. Foon. Get these legs all hulked out. The longest part of them, really, because, again, Gundams, they're not that too different from people in that sense of kind of legs are the longest part of you. Well, for most people. A few of us maybe a little discombobulated physically. I certainly feel that some days. I feel like I should have been taller. Especially in the limb department. Okay, they're saying... goes here? Like that? And then... also like that. Cool, cool. Alright, K, 10, 11, and 8. And there's 8. Hiding up there in the corner. Can't escape me, though. We got a Gundam to build. Oh, those are rather thick parts, though. Goodness. Hope everyone's doing okay. Y'all got quiet after Cinder left. Okay, yeah, those were not heavily connected. I see. Like that. Yeah, alright, there we go for that. Now... I'm waiting for the day these god hands finally break or chip or something. Someday they'll stop surviving my torture. Then I'll have to get a new set. It's just not terribly cheap. Like, they're not super expensive, but they are definitely expensive for a set of snippers. They're really damn good snippers. Cut through most things like Buddha. So long as you're cutting right, of course. The moment you feel it not cut right, disengage and reattempt. Otherwise, you might just break them. Okay. God, I'm spending so much time on these damn legs. Let's see, F7 and T10. So let's get the 10s off first. Just right there. Okay. They are really teasing with not letting me get runners down yet. How dare they? How dare they tease me like this? I don't remember saying okay to edging. Alright. And the parts... F7. Humph. Pout. I feel like I'm lying a little bit, but edging can be fun. And the worst part is, once we get this all built, I'm going to have to open it up to do the transformed mode, because this is the one where the transformation mode is kind of the signature look. Part of me is like, man, I wish it was automated, but then I would have had to build the automation in. It's like, maybe not. There we go. And 2 kneecaps. Alright, polycap 20, huh? Oh god, is that a really big one here? No, that's 8. I'm still terrified of what that giant one here is. This fucker. It's big enough for a pencil to go through. Still have space. I'm throwing a hot dog down a hallway. This will kill off the U runners. We can start signing off runners. And there we go. A runner down. Fucking finally. Don't worry, I'll get the other one down in just a second. I'm gonna just get this part assembled and then we'll do the next one. Sweet liberty, though. There we go. And another runner down. Glad to be completing runners in this gargantuan thing, because that'll make the sideboard over here just a little bit less hellish once we get to clearing it. Alright, then from here I need K12 and T5. So here, we'll cut the T5s out. At least I know where that one is, because my hand brushed against it earlier, and my hand members. Okay, 12. Yeah. Thought it would be that big blue piece. So that piece, I think, is the ankle cowling, because technically we've only built the main ankle. But we'll see, we'll find out. And 3. All right. Get back in your homes. And oh, there are undergates on this one. Interesting. It's like, there's no undergates on this, is it? My gut's like, I don't know, there might be. Check instructions. Yes. Alright, so that one like that. This one like that. Cool. Oh, that level of interlock's interesting. But that is solid. That ain't going nowhere. I don't know why I'm picking up Southern Drawl tonight. I think it's to make up for the other night when I was, I think I was doing maps with some other folks, some of my FC mates, and I tried to do a southern accent, and just immediately flopped into like a really shitty British one. It's like, I don't know, my voice was just like, nope, no southerner for you tonight. You don't get to be a southern girl. Got to get British instead. I swear I can sometimes do accents. Not for terribly long, mind you, but... Despite the fact that, you know, I speak with a mostly, like, North American accent, but my vocabulary seems to be more British. It is... I'm a strange one, to put simply. So F3, F4, and K9. Alright, let's get K9 out. And then we'll get those F pieces out, and then we'll connect this to the main leg, and then we can start working on each leg separately. There we go. And so many pieces, so many parts. This thing is gonna be so heavy when I when it's fully put together, though. Like, each of the limbs has already had about the weight of like a high grade. This thing's gonna be like 5 times the weight of like a master grade. It's gonna be insane. At least 5 times. This thing is going to be ludicrous. I'm excited though. I'm excited to see this thing in its full glory. Like, right in person too. It might tempt me to get the other Unicorn Gundams, because they all have perfect grade versions. Each and every one. I would torture myself so much. Actually, I think there's also 2 other versions of Unicorn. So I think there's like Unicorn Classic Destroy Mode, and then there's Unicorn Full Armor, which is like later on when he learns to be a little... when Banasher learns to be a little more passive. And then... ah, yes. That goes in like that. Cool. Yeah, the legs are starting to take shape. We're starting to see where we're going here. And... oop. The parts, they're trying to flee from me. They can't go anywhere. Gotta lock them down. Keep them in place. It looks like actually we got most of the interior done. So yeah, I'm guessing the next part is slapping on exterior pieces. So to start, we'll put one of these over here, just out of the way, because we're gonna build the right leg first. So yeah, look how meaty that thing is. Because yeah, this is both the calf and the knee joints. So, or calf and thigh. Oh, it's not the top of the thigh just yet. But it looks like we are flipping this over and putting in a K7, so one of those large ankle cuffs that I was just talking about. And we're going to burn through the K runners, I think, tonight too. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I love getting runners cleared. It's like one of the most cathartic things in the world for me. It's like we're getting just that one step closer to finishing the kit as we clear each one. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out exactly where they want me to put this. Oh, you know, it would help if I actually put on the other piece first that requires that connection. So D20 and 21. It's like, no wonder it wasn't gonna go on. The part that it connects to is not yet connected. Okay, that way then I know that's 21, and this is 20. That would help. I need to read all my instructions before, you know, I leap in, you know. Gotta be a good girl. Gotta make sure I'm instructed just right. Now the question comes, where the fuck does that go? Here? Yeah, that's what it's saying. Okay, that's gonna be a little flimsier than I thought. Shit. Okay. Okay. Fuck. It actually requires this blue piece to lock them in. That's fun. Like, it can sit and hang there for the most part, which is nice, but... Oh, wait. Like that? No. No. I was right. It's supposed to be, like, right here. Further up and in. Aha. There's how we hold it in. Like that. And now we can put this on. It'll make a little bit more sense. Just a smidge. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can flip it upside down. Well, flip it back up to its right position. And now I need D16 and 17 to go on the lower leg. And then I5 to slap up, it looks like, on the front here. So let's do D16 and 17. 2. And Undergate's away too. And third Snippy. Let's see. Yeah, then that's going in there like that. Yes. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. We're steadily getting this together. Okay, and then I5, which should be this. No, that's H. I is the one behind it. There we go. I5. There it is. Punch my mic. You've been a very, very bad mic. Naughty, naughty mic. Now the spankings. Okay. Like that. Wow, that just like slid in and now it's not coming out. Cool. That's not terrifying at all. Okay. Up next, yeah, we open this joint up all the way. No, almost all the way. Yeah, that part doesn't need to move just yet, but Q4. Okay. Interesting. It's like, all right, yeah, put in Q4 here. It's like, okay, and Q5? Later. What? When? When? I'm scared. Because there's 2 of them on the sheets. So I don't think they would have me just neglect a full pair. But you never know. You never really know with these kits. Alright, yeah. It's starting to get obscured, which is fun. And back up the straight. Like that. You know, I think that's the one runner I don't have here. I don't have the P runner. So I need to find that real quick. Oh wait, no. This is P, isn't it? No, this is M1. Okay, yeah. One moment as I hunt it down. Oof. Let's see, what color did they say it was? Dark gray. Oh. Here, I'm just gonna put these here for a second. Startle everyone. Oh. There we are, I think. Nope, nope, that's not it. WD2. This is always the challenge. Hunting down the part you need. 11. Nope, that's not it. Hunting for parts. Nope, not that one. Oh, there they are. Goodness. Alright, here, give me a sec. Woof, there we go. I return. Sorry, I had to turn off the model so it didn't completely jib out on us while I was over there. There's the P runners. Now there's the P runner. I think the other one there is R. So there's, yeah, because then R is the hands. Giant spider hands, and then looks like the other one, WL, is alternate hands for all perfectibility here. Push this a little further back because it's kind of in my face. Okay, and those can go back in the box too because I'm not playing with those just yet. P11. And we'll also get the scissors out of here in just a second too. Just off to the side. Okay, at least the P runner is relatively small. I think that's the longest part of this kit is just finding the runners. I think that'll definitely be something of a pre-show thing that I'll do in the future. Let's just be like, all right, where do I think the project will go today? Cool, let's prep all the runners in a proper configuration in the side box so I can be ready. Oh look, that terrifying polycap I was talking about, polycap 8. We're using it now. It's for the hip. It's for the hip swivel. As I said, it's big enough to put a number 2 pencil through. Alright, P3 H24. So let's get that out first. But yeah, I'm guessing more and more that we're probably going to get the legs done, but we might not get the hips done. Which is both exciting and terrible. That means we're gonna have like dangly legs while we this part. So P3 and 7. That's 3. And then this is 7. All right. Again, typically the second leg should be a little faster just because, you know, we're more or less repeating what we did with the first. Just typically it's just a little mirrored, that's all. And luckily this guy's not like hodgepodge style asymmetrical. That's more in his weapons than in his main body frame. Alright, so like that. And then we seal it up. That part connector goes in a very specific way, and I did not put it in the very specific way. Hey, Pedro. I thought it was a square. Or is it a square and I'm just high? It might just be a square and I'm just crazy. Ugh. That's quite the thing to force together, though. Alright, I'm just gonna get these 2 pegs just going the right ways. There we go. It's going okay. I'm a little tired, but it's definitely been made better as we're getting this big fella put together. Cause yeah, this Gundam is a beast. Oh, wow, that hole is so tight. Ugh. Okay, there's that. But they've not given me the instruction to install it yet. Oh boy. Okay. From there... Oh yeah, I didn't do that part yet. K1, D15. Not that one. The other one, so I can get this runner cleared sooner than later. K1. And D15. Right there. Okay. I've eaten. Yeah, I did that earlier. But now is not the time for eating. Now is the time for building. Gotta get as much of this guy done as I can tonight without overextending too terribly much. But I don't think I'm gonna get his hips done at the rate I've been going, because there's a lot of hip left to go. We're not even done with the legs yet. Okay. So this goes. One. And over top, like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's an asymmetrical plate. Interesting to have on the ankle, but we'll find out why. Okay, that part's done, so now I need I13 and D9. So, Wow, yeah, the I ones are huge. 13 now. Hands touching 16. There's 13. Oh yeah, we're starting on the big calf meat ones. This is gonna be. There's that. Said then D9. And of course, my hand tries to obscure it, like it always does. Always trying to hide the parts. Ugh. Do need to drink more. Oh, okay. Again, apologies if there's burps. Again, that's gonna happen when I drink soda, and that soda's very fizzy. But so good. It's probably one of my favorite sodas. It's also incredibly hard to find outside of, like, a Japanese grocery store. Like, even import sites, it's really hard to find Pepsi Big Cola. Okay. Wait, the holes are on this side? God, it does not look like they are. Yeah, they are. Holy shit. This clear plastic is giving major optical illusions. It's fucking scary. Alright, and then I need I14 D4. I see, yeah, the other side of the... I guess actually, no, these are not calf pieces. These are thigh pieces. And then D4. But yeah, we'll definitely get the legs armored up and put together. That'll be fun. Wow, that's a really weird angle for the injection point, too. Intriguing. They're definitely showing, like, a lot of new tech when they built this thing. Or built the kit to build this thing, because holy shit. I thought there was still an undergate there. Gotta destroy all the undergates. Can't leave a single one there. Otherwise the parts don't go together right. And that's never fun. So many pointy bits, though. Ow, ow, ow. It hurty. So T11, 12, and 3. Then my hand's covering 3. Of course it is. It's like I see 11 and 12 clear as day, but it's like, yeah, where is 3? It's exactly where my hand was holding it. Hand holding, how lewd. Okay, no undergates here. So it's just a quick little trim job. Okay, there's that. Okay. Now I just gotta figure out exactly how it's supposed to go in. I'm guessing like that. At least if I'm guessing right, but it looks like I am. Okay. Then T2 and D14. Yeah, we're almost out of parts here, so looks like the rest of this will be affixed to this leg, and then we'll have that runner down, then we can build the other leg and have that one down. And then we can see how late it is. I might start the framework of the hips, but I might not get it done in time. That might have to wait until next week. Okay, there's that. And D14. And then we'll move on to the those two F pieces, F10 and F12. Kind of want to snip it on this side because there are undergates, because that's just to protect the appearance of the panel. But it looks like it's only on that one spot. Okay. Are there seriously undergates there? I don't see them. Oh, I see. They're angled undergates. That's weird. Yeah, better with a file than with snippers. Oop. Always bad when I drop a part. But oh, together. Yeah, that's together. Oh, yeah, my hands are definitely starting to hurt. But with that done, I need F10 and 12. Let's see, which one of these is more stripped bare? I guess they're both the same currently. Only 4 pieces left. Good grief. Alright, there's 12. And there's 10. Thune. Ugh. So much to build, so much to see. And 2 undergates. Do not see an undergate there, so... Now to safely put that on just right. It's also hard to put on due to where it's placed. There we go. I need K3. Two pieces left on this sheet, and then it will be gone too. So this one's going away pretty much right now. And T4. That's the other major piece here, which leaves T9 and those 3 things there. Yeah, it might just be easier to take a file to that than... Yeah, it was easier to file it down. Okay. Okay, then we trim this off. This part goes on first, it looks like this. And then like that. Cool. Alright, and then now we do F8, which will clear this sheet of all of its shit. A third runner completed tonight. And another runner down. Alright, there we go on that. Now we can swap over to the next page, which will probably be the full assembly of this thing. I'm also gonna check my phone real quick, because I heard it buzzing. Okay, it was just a scam. Good. Been worried it's been my gardener's like, I hope there's no more problems or no more reasons he needs to call me for the next month or two. It's like, I hope everything's good. Everything's okay. Tired of feeling nervous. It's woken up or, cold out at all hours. Ah, right. This next stage. Okay. Yeah, this is the right leg, isn't it? You know, I think I'm gonna do that. We're not gonna keep it attached to the giant spaghetti monster. Because we're doing the electronic parts. Cool. Okay, it's saying... Let's see, which one did I pull? I technically pulled the left legs. No wonder it feels wrong. Oh boy. Reconnecting those is quite the bugger, though. That's worrisome. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh, you know, it'd help if I, put it on the correct way. Alright, there. There's the right spaghetti leg. Or the correct spaghetti leg, I guess I should say. There we go. The question is, did I put that in correctly? No. Okay, no, both of them are the same type of thing, so I gotta put them in the other way. Alright, I'll have that one in its home. Ideally forever. Okay. Like that for that one. Oh, actually, this one's on the wrong side. But luckily, there's just enough gap to pull that little trick. Cool. Ah, yep, I see the cable management here, hence why they say don't put that part on just yet. We're doing wiring, boys, girls, and those between. I see the issue why it's not going in its home here or here just yet. So I can go like that, and then like this. Cool, cool, cool. Well, kind of cool. Pulled out of that one management socket here, but I can fix her. I can fix it. Damn flathead. Okay. Whew. Because, yeah, that's gonna go up into the hip, I think. So one is... One is that. Okay. Two is... Two is what? Two is putting on Q5. Okay, so we're locking in the piece. Or locking in the wiring. Good, 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 good. Right, let's cut out Q5 and Q8 while we're at it. This isn't stressful. This isn't stressful at all. So there's 5. And there's 8. Ah. God, time's going by awful slow tonight. But that's not a bad thing. If anything, I think that's a good thing. Means I get extra time, or at least it feels like I get extra time to really savor putting everything together. Okay, there's the cover. And then this goes on the back. Longer part up. There we go. Just needs to get tight enough for that. Cool. 4. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Electronics aren't stressful, not at all. Now I see how they're asking me to do it. That's interesting. So... like this? Yes, okay. Yep, that makes more sense. And then we can lock it in, I think? Maybe? No. There we go. That'll do what it wants. Right? Now I want to make sure that I'm not making a mistake here. I have. Okay, cool. There's actually labeling on these. I put the wrong one in. Okay, well, we gotta redo the electronics real quick. That's okay. I should have actually seen that one coming. How do I safely disengage that surprisingly taut part without doing too much physical damage? Uh-huh. Kinda like that. Actually. There we go. Oof. Ooh, mama, that is tight. Okay, so we do that. There we go. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I just noticed actually these cables do have letter designations on them. RF. Okay. Well, that means we gotta go back to stage 1 over here. The last 15 minutes or so have been lost to the sands of time. That's okay. Okay, that's back at its home, which means we can go. Well, that one's backwards, but we can fix it. Deep breaths as I slowly get this cable fed back into its home. Okay. Well, almost. Of course, that little part there wants to argue. Of course it does. This ain't a debate. I'm going there and you're staying there. That is your new home for the rest of time. Yeah, we'll get that resealed in its socketry there shortly. Alright, that's locked in. Sweet unholies, there we go. Alrighty. Now with that socketed in, now we can start covering this in its armor cowling. Okay. Oof. Definitely a little bit of work here as we try to get this situated. I Don't see a hole there. But there should be. At least that's what I've been told. Ah, I see. Yeah. That's not on correctly. No, no, that's not right either. Ugh, okay. Cool. Good talk. Fuck, that is really hard. Definitely feel like I'm going a little cross-eyed here as I'm just trying to figure out exactly what they want me to do. Doesn't feel right. Hi, Urban Tech Bro. Welcome on in. I'm currently arguing with a bit of plastic because I'm trying to figure out exactly where this is supposed to connect, but it is not forthcoming. So yeah, with the legs straight up, like this is supposed to go on the outside. Oh! Hey, Mischief, here, I'll get that because I'm pretty sure, nature is asleep. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. Those of you that might be new to my content, hi and hello. My name is Miss Marikar. I'm a witchy Puka Bunny VTuber, never-writing gaming VTuber, and though on Mondays I tend to build Gunpla, and for the last 10 minutes I've been arguing with some parts here, so apologies if I also get a little quiet as I try to concentrate exactly for what the fuck they want me to do here. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. Get nice and cozy. Yeah, because it starts to splay if I press it too much further in, which ain't right. It doesn't feel like... Let's see. No, the part's supposed to be further forward, but again, it's... I appreciate you bringing friends to me. It's always nice. Yeah, definitely right now, just... It's supposed to be that? That almost makes more sense, aside from the fact that it did still rail correctly in the other side. Yeah, it gives piss poor directions for exactly where that's supposed to connect. God, that's really difficult to denote. Okay, one moment. Just gonna... So yeah, not that upper railing. The interior is supposed to connect with... What? I don't know what it wants of me. And then it's like pointing to that. Hmm. Because like, yeah, this one's supposed to like connect here. Like that. So why is this one being such a stubborn little shit? By all rights, it looks like the instruction says to do that. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's the fact I'm trying to push it deeper in when it shouldn't go deeper in. We'll find out. We'll find out. Let's see. Let's get D5. Yeah, apparently. Let's see. D5, D5. D5 and 8. I think yeah, I've been touching 8 for a little bit, but... Where's 8? Yeah, I definitely want to be somewhat gentle with this kit because it is fancy and expensive and fairly rare. I don't want to torture poor unicorn perfectibility too much, but I'm certainly starting to get a little frustrated with it not quite wanting to agree with me. We'll find out in a second why it might be defying me so. So yeah, if we get this connecting piece on, it should make it a little easier to understand exactly where I'm either going right or wrong. So... Or is this going to make it more convoluted? Because, yeah, it feels like there's some collision problems happening with the knee here. Like the knee joint. This big circular bugger here seems to actually creating like an impact there, and I don't know why. Like, I didn't build that wrong, did I? Yeah, it's just a very strange part to put on. Yeah, that's really fighting me tooth and nail. It's strange. Why is it giving me so much resistance? Because, yeah, these two parts are supposed to connect like this. But why is it not going onto the joint? It's like this is slightly off by a little bit. Yeah, again, this is going to be quite the trial piece. It's just, let's see. Yeah, it really does not help that this is not helping me with any of the instruction. Oh, it's like tightly on, but it's not correctly on. Yeah, so that's a static part of it. Let's see, just making sure all the way back to... Yeah, I gotta go back to the previous page, apparently, before the electronics. Can I put that on backwards? No, that's supposed to be there. Unless... Ah, there it is. There's the problem. I hadn't slid that part all the way on right. No wonder I was having so much resistance. Making me feel so like I was so going crazy. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. There we are. There we are. I swear I'm not crazy. Proceeds to be crazy for 20 minutes. Oh my god. My various gods on a stick. Oh, but then... Alright, we slide that down. Should be able to then... slip this on with no issue. Yep. Bingo. Now I gotta trim the other part. Then we can get back to finishing the assembly of probably both the legs tonight, but we'll see. Everything's snapping together nice and tight. Nice and tightly. Not trying to not pinch my fingers in any of the things as I continue the assembly then. Alright, with that, K13 and 14. Which will also kill another runner for us. Now we're back on track. Yeah, I might not even get to the hips tonight. I might just get the legs done and that'll be it. But another runner down. Which, I mean, that's not the end of the world. The hips will be a good spot to start next time because it'll be the hips and then hopefully the arms. And then it'll be the head and the start of the backpack. Or the start of, I guess I should call them the DEs. Can't remember what they stand for. Right off the top of my head. It's been a little warm, so my poor brain cells a little more shot than I'd like to admit. Oh, you were doing makers and crafting stuff too as well, Mischief. Sorry, I'm being a little slow with responses. What were you making tonight? see, these parts are supposed to go in like that. But where? Those two connecting points. Where's the third point, though? Kind of wish that these instructions were in color. It would help me quite a bit. Grayscale is not super helpful. Okay. So like that? Okay. Yeah, this will make the other leg go a little faster now that I kind of half know what I'm doing here. So this side is going to be a little more finicky because it does have that cable that is securely causing a bit of trouble. Maybe if I tuck it in like that. There we go, yeah, tucking it in. That did the trick. Okay, with that, we put a thruster on. Oh, on that one, okay. I was expecting the one above it. Oh, of course, the moving part. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to put this on this, didn't I? That was the final instruction, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Of course it was. Alright, cool. Alright, now I get to put all these complex parts on. Like, and down. What do you mean, down? Ah, I see, because that is a really delicate to try to shove in piece, maybe? Question mark? Ah, gotta wiggle the bits. Oh! Thank you for following Shadin Kenji. Shadni Kenji, sorry, I need to pronounce it correctly. Oh yes, welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Apologies that I am a little distracted as I bicker with these bits. Arguing with plastic. A usual pastime here. That feels wrong to do. Okay, I gotta argue with this plastic a bit as I try to get it together. Because they could not make that simple, could they? Yeah, I'm real confused by that instruction of like, how 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 do you pull it down? Like, what are we pulling down? I can only guess they're meaning like that, but then it all goes to shit. Hmm. Yeah, these instructions are so not clear right now, and I kind of hate it. At least they'll make it easier for the next one. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the lowering it spoke of. It's like it can, it just doesn't feel like it does it. There we go. And that's out now. Okay, now this part should be able to go on with little issue. Watch is gonna give me all the issues, but... Nope, that went on nice and smooth. Okay, yeah. God, this robot is... Or this Gundam especially is just... It's my first perfect grade, so it's also, like, super spooky. And, of course, the first one I do is, like, literally the hardest one to do. Those of you that don't know, this is, yeah, Gundam Unicorn, Perfectibility. And this is the perfect grade of him, and holy shit. Yeah, trial by fire, yeah. The funny thing is, I have two other perfect grades that might have been simpler. Because I have perfect grade Grandpa Unleashed, or RX-72-2 Unleashed 3.0. And the other one I have is perfect grade Gundam Astray Red Frame. Just the classic one, not Kai, not Sengoku, not all the fancy ones. Just classic Astray. Did I decide to build those ones first? No. Do I kind of hate myself for going the route I did? Sure, a little bit. Oh. Okay. So then, one... Oh, I hate that. Oh wow, that's like the last instruction? Okay. Give me a sec. Also, something came loose. Ow, my hands. Oof. Okay. That is like the most stressful, like how... There we go. There's the ankle joint. Whew. Okay, and then we put a foot on him. And there we are. That is one meaty leg. Yes, yeah, that is hefty. Like, holy shit. I could bludgeon somebody with that. As leg, yeah. Big old leg. Now I gotta do it a second time. Because I love/hate me. Oh, that wasn't stressful at all. It was incredibly stressful, but this means we should be able to get the other leg done tonight. I would like to get the other leg done tonight, so yeah, we're not getting to the hips at all, but yeah, god damn. I mean, yeah, then we deal with the, the torso that's about the size of an apple. This thing's bigger than a banana. Jeez. Large leg. One down, one to go. Ah, there we go. Add a Pepsi. Let's get that out of the way. All right. Once more with feeling. So that we summon the things again and we start to trim and cut and toss things on. So that, and I also need 22 and 23 from the D runner. Yeah, aside from a couple pieces here, which are cod pieces, this runner will be nearly complete. Again, the next part will likely be the hips, but we'll do that in the next stream. Just because I don't think I have the time or the wherewithal to build a new whole sector by scratch, and at least with what little sanity I have left after this. Good fucking grief. This guy will be so cool though once he's like completely built and I don't have to worry about anything at that point. Like nothing's coming off of him, which is fun. Like, he is very solid, very densely packed, very difficult to deal with. Okay, there's that. I forgot to trim the blue psycho plate, or psycho frame, I guess I should say. It's terrifying, actually, how much the Unicorn Gundams have, like, how much psycho frame they actually have. Like, lore-wise, this stuff is nightmare fuel. It's not like SCP style where, it's nightmarish because maybe it's made of reality benders or something like that, but it's got about the same properties as, like, something that's mildly reality bending. At least that's what he does at the very end of Unicorn. Spoilers. For a split second, he unlocks the ability to quintessentially turn back time. Well, yeah, there was not a lot to build beforehand here. But yes, let's get P12 out. I think. Oh no, wait, let's get 19, 18, and I6. So there's the I runner. There's 6. Now let's put the parts on in proper order. I have a feeling also potentially either this, or if I get around to it, I might end up doing a proper diorama for my new Gundams and my Sazabi and Nightingale, and those might end up being like the new splashes. But we'll see. We'll see. I could definitely see this guy being like a great new splash art for that. As much as I love the meminess of Guntank. Guntank is best boy, but at the same time, might be time to retire little Guntank from the main screen. Those of you that have seen my VODs at least will know that the splash art for most of the last Bunpla Monday VODs has been Guntank. Though for this series, I've been doing actually the box that this thing came in for this kit, because it is just that momentous that the VOD screeny had to change. Though also that could be a nice template to do for future, is just, yeah, a big boy, yeah, massive boy. Look how big this leg is. Look how big. Ah! Like, don't get me wrong, his calf is huge compared to his thigh. I'm a little bigger on the thigh portion than I am on the calf, but yeah, big leg, big fucking leg. Yep, it's got the LED unit in it. I got the Cosmos one, so it's a little bit different, but it's similar enough that I can use it. I'm using Phoenix's LED unit because it was a little bit cheaper. Because I don't think, well, like I would have had to pay like another like $20-$30 I think for the full color one, which maybe would have been better for Unicorn Perfectibility's eyes and top head sensor, since both of those are green still. Oh, thank you for following as well, Suzukaze Shimachi. Yeah. But yeah, this has been both a fun build and a nerve-wracking build, like earlier, as Mischief rated everybody in. I was arguing with how to move certain parts of the leg to get them to fit, but... Ooh. Oh, MG Providence. I don't... That's one of the seed units, right? That's still cool. That's a great first one. I think Master Grades are a great first start, especially for adults, because again we're old enough to understand complex stuff. Yeah, gods, what was my first one? I'm sure it was one of the Death Scythes way back like about 20 years ago. It was probably either a high grade or a master grade. Might have been a master grade. It might have been master grade. Death Scythe Hell Custom Endless Waltz, the movie version. God, that was a long time ago, wasn't it? Alright, got those. Ooh, full armor Verka is fun. I will warn you, both for full armor Verka and if you ever get Psycho Zaku Verka, those joints have to be covered in a really obnoxious cladding. Like, basically little plastic bag condoms. It comes in the kit, but I'm just gonna warn you, those are a trial. Hopefully they don't frustrate you too much, but they are rough. I've built both Full Armor Verka and Psychozaku Verka, and they both have this kind of yeah, plastic bag stuff that has to go over the joints. If you skip it, the parts don't connect right. Yeah, again, I would advise having like a thick chopstick or like a tapered dowel on hand, because that really, yeah, you do need it, and it's going to be a trial. And like how you cut off the excess is you're supposed to twist it over like the peg and then cut it off. Again, it's going to suck. That part is going to suck, but it'll look really cool if you get it on. Yeah, some of the armor parts kind of require the tension of that plastic to be there. It's not a bad kit, far from. It's definitely one of those warning people if they're walking into it. Yeah, because it looks cool, and story-wise it makes sense, because, you know, the Psychozaku and the Full Armor Gundam are both in a sector of space that you know, has a bunch of debris, so it makes total sense that they would have things to protect, keeping the small debris from getting in the joints of their units. Makes total sense. It's just, at the same time, a wee bit frustrating. I'm going to connect that so when I take this leg's LEDs off, I can... Actually, I'll take them off right now, so I can play with them, because I will need to shortly. But yeah. I love both those units. Also, like, I've not watched the show completely through, but I've loved, like, what clips and stuff I've seen of it, of just, you know, intense combat and horrible violence, paired with some of the most chaotic jazz that that you can find. Yeah, jazz. Yeah, that one hits home pretty hard. It's one of the few times... It's funny, I love the Zeonic units, but I don't often root for Zeon. But definitely in Thunderbolt, I was definitely rooting for Zeon. Because that Gundam pilot seems like such a jerk. He's so cocky, and I... Alright, then we get this part on, and then we get the other armor piece that I gotta stick on. How can I lose to this guy? Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. Simple. Get good. Good old Living Dead division. He has no arms and no legs. Exactly. Yeah, that dude went through a lot of shit. I feel so bad for him. Poor Zaku pilot. Worked so perfectly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's... yeah. Also, it's kind of a fun fact for Japan that, yeah, the name of the division that builds the Psychozaku, Living Dead Division, it's a partial reference to actually, unfortunately, something of a derogatory phrase during World War II, but yeah, injured Japanese soldiers that had to have limbs amputated in cultural Japan were known as the Living Dead. Kind of their terminology for dead weight. It's kind of sad, but it's also like a cool piece of history to know about it. About the Japanese. Let's see, Q5. Sadly, links are blocked here. Yeah, links are blocked here, but you're welcome to put it in my Discord server. I do have here, I will get the command for that. It's just, I occasionally get a lot of spam bots, so, I tend to just keep people from being able to post links, but yeah, I have a Discord, as I just linked there. You're more than welcome to do it there. I do have a Constructs and Crafts video for, like, Gunpla, and I think I have, I believe it's called Video Vitae, that are for, like, yeah, just YouTube videos and all sorts like that. But yeah, you're more than welcome to post in there. I appreciate you asking ahead of time. Yes, Raid. Morning, Nature. Welcome back. It's okay, I got it. I believe the channel is Video Vitae. If it's just a video, or if it's Gunpla related, it can go on Constructs. Let's see, what did I call the Construct channel? I always forget. Yeah, Constructs and Crafts, right? I didn't do any fancy name for that one. Yeah, I'm awake. Gundam plus music, then probably Video Vitae or Music Mutagen. Whichever you wish. I'm not too terribly picky. Okay, I need polycap 8s. Because we're building the next hip socket. But yeah. Always welcome in there. But yes, Nature, we've already gotten one leg done. I've hooked it back up to the main body, but... one big, meaty, girthy leg. I'd probably keep it disconnected from the wiring, but it's just easier for me to remember where it goes. Okie doke. You know, I said the same thing, Nature. It's like, I could beat somebody with this. I shouldn't, because that's illegal, but I fucking could. Oh, I'd be so sad, though, because it would probably shatter. All right, did I... Yes, I did put the front plate on. Cool, so yeah, we are literally getting to this. We're just going to get the second leg built together here, and then, that will probably be where we end, because I don't think I'm going to get anywhere close to getting any of the hip assembled tonight. I just don't think that's possible. Okay, so that's 8. As much as I'd like to get the hips assembled, because that would just make all the wiring and stuff here a little more stable, I'm pretty sure that's another 2, maybe 3 hours just to get that done. Because I'm guessing next stream, next week, we'll get, like, the hips assembled, and then also, like, maybe one arm? Like, one arm might make it to full assembly, the other arm might still need to have work done, stream after. Unfortunately, I won't be able to watch it on stream. Just, I'm making sure to keep from copyright stuff, just in case, because, you know, Bondi does like to take stuff. So unfortunately, sorry, Zuzu. I'll probably watch it afterwards, after stream, just because, yeah. Sorry. But I'll definitely watch it after stream. Look out for Mara emotes after I watch it. I already foresee myself probably doing a Mara wiggle. Yeah, we've only got about 40 minutes left of potential build time. I might go a little over because I do want to just get the leg done, because that would just make life easier. But this is also quite a bit of leg and stuff. Let's see. I have to figure out who I want to raid. I don't know if I want to raid Kaiju. I don't want to make her sad again. I made the Kaiju cry last time. I didn't mean to. There we go. And get those pegs equally pressed in at the same time. You know, an easy double penetration. Because she really wants this Gunpla kit, and she wasn't able to get it last time. So when she asked what thing I was building, and she always is very excited to know which Gunpla I'm building. But yeah, at the mention of perfect grade Gundam Unicorn Perfectibility, she burst into, you know, sad semi-dramatic wailing. Understandable. This is a great kit. Yes, double penetration. I had to ease both pegs in at the same time while dealing with a little rubber thing to slow it down. There's that one. And I-15, which I'm touching. But yeah, poor Maki started crying because yeah, she really wants this kit, and she hasn't been able to get lucky enough to have money when it goes on pre-order, whenever it comes for reprint. Luckily, Premium Bandai I think has some spares right now, but yeah, she was a little upset, like not mad at me, but upset at the fact that she doesn't have one. She wishes she had one. Never. Nature, I'm building Gunpla. Pegs are everywhere. Pegging jokes are everywhere. I feel like I almost need to just allow for like almost a few soundboard sounds on stream of like just just the spy voice. Stop being horny. Just so Nature can feel like he's loved. But yeah, poor Maki was very like, she's happy for me, but she's just upset because she doesn't have one herself, and it's understandable. This is, you know, A, both a very expensive kit, and B, a fairly rare one. And then, you know, on top of that, some people don't like it because it's like, it never showed up in the manga or anime. I don't like it because of that. It's just 3 Gundams smashed together so you could build, you know, so you have to buy, you know, this fancy Gunpla. It's like, fucking so? That's the cool part. I don't always watch the show. I like building sometimes. Yeah, or the Haruka, stop with the gooning. I fucking love Haruka. She is best moose. And yes, I know she's technically not a moose. She is a caribou. I was to say, yeah, Zaft has been gooning for a while. I mean, look what they did in the most recent movie. I've not watched it, but I've seen clips of, like, I can read your every thought, proceeds to show lewd Calaglia. Oh. Okay, so T 11, 12, and 3 is the cock. Let's see. And then these 3. I feel I've been relatively good with the dirty jokes tonight, though. Only had a few as a treat. Listen, though, Nature, sometimes when you're frustrated, you know, it bleeds into other frustrations. And just cascades. Keeps going. And never enough dirty jokes. See, Snowdakai gets it. Alright, now... Alright, there's that part assembled. Now I need T2 and D13. Pull D13 out first. See, you're getting it, nature. Now it's making sense to you. They say angry sex is the best sex. Hate fucking of a sort. But that's different in its own right, but also can still be really hot. Also, yeah, if you all didn't know that I was lewdsome, there's it there, right there. Nothing minced, nothing hidden. There's a whole world of fun kinks out there to explore. There we go. There we are. Now I just need those other two armor pieces. So those are F10 and 12. No. Not explode, what the hell? Explore. It's an exploration, not a bombing run. See, this is what happens when you don't understand etching. Just want to explode all over the place. Listen, I go a little bit everywhere. Again. ADD, but make it sexy. There we go. And there we go. Now we just need to do the kneecap, and then we'll have them assembled. So K3, T4. Yeah, my snippers are not that thin. Can't sneak their way between. We're also going to get a few more runners cleared out, which will be fun. Oh yeah, I forgot to cut out F13. We'll do that shortly. After I get these two trimmed off. Though we can also technically trim this one off, and that'll get this runner, get the F runners done with. And there we go, another runner down. Someday I'll be out of stuff to do on this unit. Today is not that day. Empty runner, yep. One of like fucking 40 for this kit. This kit has so many. It's a big honker. I do tend to keep the sheets, and I kind of just keep them right now in my like in the box. I still have to figure out what I'm going to do with them. I do have the nubs going into a gallon jug right now. I don't know if I'll actually melt them into anything or what, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, currently I'm not putting them back in the box because I still have so many sheets in there. So I'm just gonna put them over on my craft room chair, a place where my cats can't chew them. So keep that door locked. Well, not locked, closed. They're too dumb to open the door. Yes, for this Gundam has so many pieces. This is technically 3 Gundams in a trench coat. Alright, there's that. I mean, it technically is. It's got Phoenix's specialty wing things. It's got Banshee's Psychomo amplifier and its other 2 weapons, the railgun and the DT nail. And then it's kind of an additional bit. Let's see, is that supposed to be fighting like that? I don't feel like it's supposed to. And then it's got Unicorn's body. There we go. Well, so, yeah, not to be confused with wingdings. I can't remember what DE stands for, but they're giant things that don't have thrusters, but they can fly around at their own seeming will, which is already terrifying. Technically, they're flying by the psychic will of the Phoenix pilot, but since for this one, it's the Unicorn pilot. Yep. I want the Neo Zeong. I don't want the narrative version. I would prefer the classic, just because the classic, I like red. I like red. Gray's cool, but red is cooler. Okay. So from here, I gotta go like this. I gotta actually pop and disengage this real quick. There we go. Yeah, I want a high-grade Neo Zeong so fucking bad. I want the 3-foot-tall, high-grade 1/144 scale kit. That sounds so cool to me. Give me the giant fucking robot. But alas, probably won't get it for a while, if ever. Just because it's that hard to get your hands on. Okay, yeah, luckily since I did this already with the other one, I kind of know what I'm doing with this one. So we go like that. This one goes LED inside, like that. So I can go up. No, I just popped free of its rail, because that is the one problem with disassembling that for a second. Is it likes to try to pop away from its configuration. Oh my god, it really does not want to stay on this rail anymore. That's frustrating. Okay, there we go. Finally got it to cooperate. 250? 250 parts for the high grade? I don't know, actually, for the high grade, Neo Zeong. I was guessing closer to 300 or 400 just due to its size. As for this kit, I'm pretty sure it's over 1,000. Because this has way more than the perfect grade Gundam Unicorn full armor. And that's got like 822 parts. So I'm guessing this one's closer to 1,000. It might be like 980 or something like that. Basically, I'd have to look at all the parts for each of the other Unicorn units and be like, okay, what's the average increase here? That requires me to do math, and I'm a little too gay for that right now. Brain is moosh. And that's just... Ugh. Of course, it's like, alright, now I just need to put in that third one, and then I suddenly see it's jumped out of its 2 cable managements down here already. This is the only issue I have with the wiring, is just like, it does not want to stay. Like, once I can get it to stay in at least for a minute, I can then get the part I need to lock it away forever and be like, nope, you don't get to move anymore. This is your life. Accept it. No worries. It's about to be like 6 numbers. Oh. Which doujin are you looking up? I recognize things that come in 6 numbers. Alright, I can also move to the next sheet here. I don't know, Nature. You go to that site and put in those 6 and see what comes up. Tell me about it later. Mason, the number. You know, Nature said something similar earlier too. Zuzu gets ya. Because we were also talking about that site earlier today as well. Oh, you know, it would help if I trimmed this part before I stuck it on, as excited as I can get. Also need to cut out the Q8 as well. Favorite Gundam? That currently I think would go to Moon Gundam. I love Moon Gundam. 2 Zeonic units turned into 1 good boy Gundam. Yeah, Moon is awesome because yeah, the combination of AMS 123 Vargil, the Proto Sazave, and then using the head of Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors. Yeah, our project codename G-Doors. Using its head and the Psycho Frame units. MS Zuda, Zuda is good too. Yeah, I've got a lot of mobile suits. Like, I love Sazabi and Nightingale a lot. Because, again, I like big red robot that go fast and he's big. Yeah. Red go faster. Red go faster. I do not appreciate having to build the... I built the real grade red comet. Oh, my fucking hands. That was a relatively unpleasant build for me. And I'm glad I got a build, but goddamn. Well, hopefully you can find one for a good price. Hopefully nobody tries to scalp you too terribly hard with it. Alright, there we go. That is locked in. Now I need this hip part, because we're going to do the next stage, which is, this. Let's see, it says that it wants the LED down. We feed it into the management there. We go like that. Now I've made sure that everything's tight and in the right place, which means this should go on a lot easier than the last one. I don't have to argue with it for like 20 minutes. There we go. Because cable management can be a bee. Ugh, yeah, I hate it when people scalp the prices. Uh-oh, you looked it up, Major? Again, tell me privately later. Just in case. Don't need to. Shame or anything like that. Okay, never mind. Not that we shame kinks in this place, but let's see. Oop. Might take these off for just a second, because I didn't have as much cable going in the other one like this. Ooh. That's still fun. See what I gotta do. It's just a little bit of finagling. Right? No, that doesn't solve the problem. This will, though. Also, yeah, not safe for work. Found art. That's fine. Of course. It's like stick it in some cable management in its own LED thing. It's like, no. I will not stay as I try to shove it into its new home and hole for the rest of its life. Come on. Come on, don't fight me. There we go. Good little part. Reattach it to that management. And now we can go back to encasing and enrobing this thing. Of course, now it's just like, hey, I don't want to go together correctly. It's like, come on. Please. There we go. Fucking shit. Left hand knows how to do it. Righty doesn't. Surprise, surprise. The southpaw has to use her left hand. To the shock of nobody. Alright, so like that. Kind of like that. Let's see if I can do that a little cleaner. Okay, there's that. Now, cut these two pieces out. And that'll be the end for this runner for the night. It's not done, mind you. I'm holding the last pieces, but that's for the cod piece for the waist, which we're just not going to get to tonight. Yeah, there's also, well, there's Twitch DMs, there's also Discord DMs. But yeah, whichever you're safest with, nature. That's all that matters. Just being safe. Okay, there's that part. Yeah, this leg came together a lot faster than the other one. And again, surprise, surprise. You do it once, and you're kind of like, all right, the difficulties that I had on the previous leg will not be here on this leg. There we go. I say that as suddenly it's like, it's not nearly as tight on or hidden line as the previous one. But that also might be. It's fighting a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, K13 and 14, which will kill us. There we go. And another runner complete. Let's see, these might be the final pieces I need to snip. Yes, looks like these might be the final pieces I need to snip for the night, because the rest is going to be hips. Hips, hips, hips. But that's... there's not enough time in the night for that. Tame and gay. I do like that. Considering some of the art I was looking up earlier. I believe it was, Wise X Lycoan, art. It's very well drawn. It's good shit. For, those Zenless Zone Zero people out there. I really should get back to doing dailies and that. It's a fun game. Though I have so many gotchas that I do. There we go. Alright, now for that. There we go. There we go for that. And then finally getting these parts on that I built, you know, pretty much at the beginning of the stream. There we go for that. Now there we go. Oh, it takes a lot of force to put things back in. But yeah, see? It is a deadly bludgeoning weapon, as well as a leg. Big fucking leg. Like, don't get me wrong, I have relatively small hands. It's still a big thing. That's still a lot of, that is a lot of leg meat. Actually press a couple panels there a little tighter on it too. Yeah. Goddamn. Yeah, this guy's gonna be large by the time he's done. Yeah, a lot of metal leg made of plastic for this one. It'll be fun once he's completely assembled and, you know, all the units. From there, I'll be able to then expand it out so we can show all those clear blue pieces for the LEDs to shine out of. But again, we'll get there because there's like 4 hidden ones in the legs on each side here. There's a couple hidden in the knee, and again, that'll move. That's why there's so many actuating parts on the kneecap. Is because that's going to open up and more cycle frame's going to push itself out. Again, this thing will look magnificent by the time it's done. This big old honking thing. But with that, we are pretty darn close to 10 p.m. And I don't really want to start on the hips just yet because, yeah, that's easily like a 2-hour project alone. So we'll probably stop here on the legs, kind of make up for the 6-hour stream that I did last week for building. But yeah, no, I'm proud of getting the legs done because yeah, these are the meatiest things I've ever done. And I've built the Sazabi and the Nightingale multiple times in multiple grades and sizes. Holy shit, this makes this makes like the master grade for Ka or the Sazabi or the Reborn 1/100 scale Nightingale's legs. It looks surprisingly small and light by comparison. This thing is dense. Big stonking leg. Like, this guy won't be able to do a lot of extreme poses due to the wiring, but yeah, glad we didn't skip leg day. Exactly. Arm day is next week. Yeah, we'll do the booty and the booty, groin, and arms next week, and then it'll probably be like head and wings the week after. I might be able to do this in just five weeks, but yeah. That's impressive. I can't stop holding this leg. It's actually really cool. It's really cool and genuinely how big it is. It's mostly calf, as you can tell, though. Like, the thigh is surprisingly short. But again, that's pretty normal for Gundams, by proportion. But, yes, let's see who we can raid out to. Let's see who's building Gunpla or in Makers and Crafting right now. Makers and Crafting, VTuber. I like VTubers. Speaking of Zagok, Kaiju is building that. Though I think I might send you over to Icy. She's building some. That way then I don't torment poor Maki with another thing. We'll do that next week. We'll torment her. It's like we got the main body of Unicorn done. Woohoo! But yeah, we'll send you over to Icy here. She is a Bog Witch Gunpla VTuber actually, so she's very fun. Be sure to give her lots of love, and let's see. I will see you all Wednesday. And tomorrow's my day off, so Wednesday we'll be doing more Tales of Arise. And then Thursday, Nature, Talon, and I will be doing more Terraria. So there's the next 3 days for you. But yes, be sure to give Icy lots and lots of love. She's very fun. She's a little awkward bean, but I enjoy her content quite a bit. And gotta love another Gunpla loving girl. All right, night everybody. To those of you on YouTube, thank you for watching this VOD. We got the legs done soon, but I will catch you in the next VOD. Night.